Hello, everyone. It's me, your fantastic redhead, Colt Sebastian Taylor. Welcome to the Longshots stream tonight. Just a few announcements before I turn it down to the man with the plan, the DM below me, Mr. Silent Buck, in his tiny window below me. That's coordination right there. Uh, we're here a little early tonight. Should be a longer session. We have a digital dice giveaway. Now that I say that, I should probably set that up because I kind of forgot to set the link for that. So I'll be doing that real shortly. Knew I was forgetting something. But in the meantime, you know what, friends? As you can tell by my beard, I don't shave too often. But if you do shave, you want to check out the Dollar Shave Club. Check out that link right there. If you buy something from them, we get a few nickels, which can help support the stream. Or if you know someone needs a shave, or if you want to be really passive aggressive this holidays, get someone a shaving kit, regardless of gender. It'll be quite the statement on Christmas morning. And then, of course, I'm going to give another shout out to my friends because they just gave me $200 worth of free subscriptions. Social Bee, it's the place to go if you want to do social media posting from multiple places. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. They're nice people, very helpful. Social Bee .io. Check that stuff out too. So those are two links you should check out. Click. I'll put them throughout the week or throughout the stream. And then as Buck vamps slightly, I will set up our dice giveaway. I'll just throw it over to Mr. Buck himself.
Oh, yes. How's everybody doing this week? We feeling good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
Back this week for the first time in a few weeks, we've got Radagast.
Meow, 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 meow.
It's been a
Woo!
month.
Really?
So long.
But, hey, it's good to have you back. Wish it was in a more permanent capacity, but hey, we can't help that.
I have next Wednesday off.
Wow, good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Times are changing.
Did you finally make enough sales to where they're okay with letting you off?
Just the opposite.
let's
He's
go with
been
that.
fired. Sorta.
There will be a point in January where Radagast will be in this home here. So maybe we can get him
Ooh.
going then.
That sounds like fun. Okay.
I'll bring my
So
laptop.
tonight we've got a little bit of some Tailspire shots going on. Typically we play on tabletop, but if I've got anything visual to show you, hey, Tailspire looks nice, and they are always coming out with some new features. So got to give credit where credit's due there. But also, Theron, who is currently not here at the moment, he'll be joining us in about 15 minutes or so. He put some work into sort of building out their current Spelljammer vessel, the Lamprey, and I went through and I added a couple odds and ends, different sorts of decorations and things, kind of make it feel a little bit more lively. So hopefully you guys can enjoy that while we RP or anything else. Does anyone have any questions for me?
How's life?
Not too bad. Couple nice checks at the old sales job, so things are looking up there. Got off early today, which is why we're here today. At this particular time, anyway. So then, if that's all we've got, I know we're waiting on a couple more people to show up, but nothing too dire.
Nope. And I've got the giveaway going. Use enter giveaway with exclamation point. You might get to yourself some digital dice, courtesy of the Longshots.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be confused with the Longshots soccer team or the Longshots marksmanship club.
Nope. Those trademarks are pending in court.
We'll see you there.
We'll see you there, Longshot shooting people.
Oh man. Well, just like every week, we've got I think maybe a recap put together. This will be a fun one. I'd like to see everything you touch on this time around because Radagast hasn't been here. So
that is true.
Just
okay.
a nice summary.
Last week on the Longshots, the Longshots recovered from an epic space battle. They've got a rather large hole in their ship. Alien, having decided that perhaps he needed a little bit of a vacay with Matthew, took the other ship and went away with Thane and Marie for a long-earned vacation, as he may be applying for colleges at this time. Anyways, so they have taken off, but there's another crisis. Meow's trident pulled a Wilson on him as he threw it in the last battle. Yes, a legendary item. Threw it at a creature, missed, and it went sailing through the astral sea. After a brief rest, using the magic hammer that we had picked up earlier, we found out that the trident had landed somewhere on a little port where they could repair their ship and get some much-needed food and rest. And so they sailed there and came to a lovely little establishment called Boobies. Yes, it's called Boobies. All the charm of perhaps a non-trademark Hooters and twice the delicious food. So, as the Longshots decide to eat, trying to find the trident, its name is Wave, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wave, they were treated to a musical delight of ROFL, consisting of two guys in glasses and a dancing zebra. You make the connections. Turns out Wave was part of a pole that was set up on stage for them to dance around, because you know what? If you're setting up a theatrical production and you find a trident landing from the astral sea sticking to the ground, don't bother selling it. Make it part of your show. So, Meow realized that his trusty Wave, who he had bonded with a wee bit more than Black Razor, was part of the stage. So, he made a deal with ROFL. He would pole dance in exchange for Wave. And boy howdy, did he pole dance. It was perhaps the most erotic description ever heard on here on Twitch. So much so, I had to fly to California and plead our case not to be suspended from their system. Yes, so around. Don't go back and watch it, but just take my word for it. It was amazing. Fortunately, through Meow's erotic hip jigglies, he got Wave back. His wife, however, glaring through the window many different times, was not very happy with him and took him back to the ship for a stern talking to, or have sex. Probably the latter. Meanwhile, Colt thanked Theron for helping out back on the ship in many different ways, and kind of was very nice to him, even though Colt really does not trust paladins whatsoever. And then talked him up to several of the Boobies girls, and he was surrounded by many fair maidens drinking up and telling stories. Towards the end of the evening, Colt and Ametrine had a pretty intense talk about a slight disagreement they had in a previous battle where he told her to fly away, but she's afraid of flying and sailing, and they smoothed things over, at least for now. And then Ametrine took it upon herself to find a repair shop to fix their ship. She found two, and they were rivals, kind of like the Pats and Genos of Philadelphia, and they both rushed to the ship to give estimates to give the best repair job for the Ametrine number that I never remember every week. So
416.
416 that I remember every week. So, will the Longshots repair their ship? Where will they go next? Oh, also there was an elven singer whose song was also the prophecy that was written on the wall way back, like months and months, almost like half a year ago. And so they're trying to figure out, why does she sing that song? They got a lead of someone who taught her that song. But, anyways, will the Longshots repair their ship? Where will they go next? Oh yeah, there's still a space dragon. All that and more on this extended edition of the Longshots Dungeons and Dragons with the dice giveaway.
Woo!
Whew. Boy, I hope that fills everything in there for you, right? Yes.
Actually, my mic died. What'd you say?
I love it.
I'm kidding.
All right. So, uh, it is later at night at Boobies. Uh, the crowd is slowly making their way out. Amatrine has just returned from enlisting both Tom and Roscoe to take a look at the lamprey, the condition of which seemed to be serviceable, but you're not quite sure how bad it is. Beyond that, the day is yours.
So Imogen, you found 2 repair people for us.
I did.
Oh, okay.
They both seemed extremely eager to have a look. So
Okay, well,
I'm not sure. I didn't realize that both of them were gonna show up. But I mean, oh well.
Okay, well, I think Meow and his wife have gone back to the ship already, so let's not go into any bedrooms. Colt kind of looks around to everyone else. Does anyone else want to, shall we head back and figure out how we get not the skylight in our ship that we had unfortunately put in there?
I mean, I certainly like the skylight. It just might be prudent to get it
Yeah, no, I agree.
looked at and probably like inserted properly.
Yeah, we don't want an easy access to the ship from the front for anything large. But well, Champ, I understand that you were covering the bill here.
Oh, yes, don't worry about it. My parents own this place.
I heard. I did hear about that. I did hear about that. Okay, well then. Booby ladies, thank you for your hospitality, but the long shots must depart.
Thanks for the shirt.
Yes, thank you so much for giving my friend that shirt.
Anytime. And a large group of them all sort of wave and hand out one final round of balloons.
Okay. I will tie my balloon to Valhalla's tail. All
Thanks,
right.
Colt.
You're welcome. All right. Are the repair people standing? Are they at the ship? Or are they standing outside, Imogen?
I'm not sure.
All right.
I don't remember.
Well, let's head back to the ship. That's probably where they're waiting for us. So, let's head back. Let's someone else says something else here. Back to the ship it is.
Okay.
All right.
So, as you guys make your way back from the restaurant towards the docks, Dock 42, for example, you can kind of hear a ruckus happening. As you kind of go around the bend and get a good look at your ship, you can see one gentleman throwing another gentleman over the side. There seems to be a bit of a turf war going on. The repair people have turned against each other.
Oh, on the ship or next to the ship?
What started next to the ship is now like playing King of the Hill on the top deck.
Can I also be part of this fight? Like I've been on the ship the whole time?
Yes.
Okay.
And the sheep?
You know, that's a good point.
What? What's going on here? Val's gonna
All
rush
8
forward,
of
like,
them now?
why are you fighting?
This guy says he's gonna check it out. Says he's gonna repair it better than me. This very greasy, sort of middle-aged, bald guy, like 2 rags in his hands, constantly wiping his forehead, just like, there's no way this man repairs this ship better than me. Hey,
Guys, there's no way anyone repairs this ship very well because it's a shit ship.
both their eyes light up.
I disagree entirely. This ship is wonderful,
Uh-oh.
and I'm extremely insulted by that.
All right. Why do you fight so much and drive away your customers? Because honestly, at the moment, I'd rather give it a go myself than deal with either of you.
It's like a good cut
They're
back.
they're doing their best. They're doing their best, Fahela.
They're fighting on our ship. Like, I feel like they're gonna cause more damage than they're gonna mend. We're
One
gonna
of
have to pay
them
for any damage they cause.
looks over at the other gentleman, which is only identified physically by a beard, whereas the other gentleman doesn't. Champ, you recognize these two individuals. Tom is the one without the beard, and Roscoe is the one with the beard. Previously, you've mentioned that you owed money to Tom and not Roscoe. So they're gonna be interested to see you.
I'm gonna try to slink away.
Can I just have just a general stealth check here, real quick?
A general stealth check. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
is there a special monitor or modifier for general?
So, you two, were you able to have a look at the ship and
Oh, that's a
decide?
nat 1, Jordan.
Mm.
Cool.
So, Tom goes to answer you and is like, "Oh yeah, just some superficial word, but hey, is that Champ Callahan?"
I'm gonna look
No.
over my shoulder like, where? I don't see him.
You move.
I've heard he's a dashing fellow, though.
Yeah, we had to save him. He's in our debt. Just ignore him.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Colt, I
I'm
think
Literally,
still
that
slowly
guy.
backing up.
Colt is just like gently rubbing the bridge of his nose, like we are really on the same page today.
Mm.
Champ,
It's-
you know, regardless of who he may or may not be, we would appreciate if you would like our business not to fight on our ship, please.
Look, sorry about the scuffle. My brother and I, we sort of get into things a little bit. We get a little spirited, okay?
Wait, you two are
Our
related.
family.
You're
That makes
related.
so much sense.
Oh, okay.
Look,
So,
about 15 years ago, our dad passed and he left us one shop. But see, Roscoe wanted to run it one way. I wanted to run it another way. So we physically split it in half.
Always wondered why there was that big jagged line down the center of your shops.
Eh,
I thought they were across the street from one another.
they are.
So you built a road in between them?
Yeah, we sold the land off. Didn't need it anymore.
Seems counterproductive to lose shop space for a road, but okay.
Roscoe, she does have a point. Nah, screw that guy. Anyway.
You know what I think?
Ah,
I think any major decisions, you should toss a coin, and if it's heads, Roscoe gets his way, and if it's tails, the other one, Tom, gets his way, and then you can have one business and get a lot more business, to be quite frank, rather than competing.
Well, you also got to consider their finances. Now, if they join together, that means I owe Roscoe money then too. And Roscoe, you don't want that.
Yeah, but also Roscoe is less out of pocket because of Champ, because now he's sharing that debt with Tom. But Tom's getting more business because all of Roscoe's clients are coming to Tom.
Okay, but hey, listen here.
Well.
I need to go somewhere with my ships. I can't bring them all to Tom.
You don't have a ship right now, so that's irrelevant.
Oh yeah,
That's true.
Roscoe.
immediately, he's like, "Hey, what do you mean he doesn't have a ship right now? Hey, what happened to the damselfly?
Do you have a towing service?
No, it's gone.
You know we do."
It's gone. Our friend took it. We had to rescue him.
Just out of general curiosity, how much money does Champ owe you?
That's a good question. See, the repairs last time, they're a bit shoddy.
Let's see.
So there's a little bit of a disagreement here and there. You know how it is.
He had us take literally everything out of the damselfly and replace it with custom sofas, all 100% leather, and Tarask leather ain't cheap.
Trask
And you put
leather.
in a burlesque red
other thing
and
is,
not
if
the
you two join
scarlet red
together-
couches, and I told you I
If-
wasn't going to pay for it.
If you two join together, and then you can probably beat up Champ.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey now.
Now
I
look,
think
Hey,
that's
it sounds like you're being a bit of an asshole about your like red couches.
I think Colt's
now
got.
listen.
anyways.
Champ always pays, whether it's after a few drinks or after a few weeks. But he's pretty good for his money.
And I
That's
have
good.
had a few drinks since I've met you. So does that mean I've paid?
No.
Anyways, Valhalla, why don't we stop annoying the contractors?
Right. I'd pay you guys, but I don't have any money. I gave it all away.
Sure do.
Exactly. So, ideally, we'd like the best price.
You guys give me about 2 to 3 hours. We get enough material up here. I'd say about 150 gold will cover it. Just some superficial
100.
good stuff. Persuasion check.
Can I want to talk to Black Razor. What do you think? Does that sound like a good price?
Ah, I don't know what you mortal beings put worth in coinage wise. It's a strange
Well,
concept.
remember you were supposed to take lead on this conversation.
Well, first I would start by threatening their lives. Second, I would mention that I am a bottomless pit for souls, which none can escape from. And if they don't like it, they will cease to exist. They can have nothing and live, or nothing
hear
and
that, Tom?
die.
You can have nothing.
They can't hear him. Black Razor speaks in people's heads.
Meanwhile, Val's offering family counseling services of honey at Boobies. If they lower the price to $100, she can recommend them someone with great family counseling.
Rolled a 27.
All right, look. For trying to repair me and my brother's relationship in the most minor of ways, but we do appreciate it. At least I do. I don't know about that guy.
No, genuinely, Honey is really good to talk to. She's great. At Boobies, you know the place. I know that it's owned by Champ, but you can ignore that. The girls are great.
He wishes he owned boobies.
Okay, well, if that's the case, we walked out without paying. But if he doesn't own it.
Nah, his parents do.
Oh, yeah. He's just a nepotism baby. That makes sense.
You know, about 100 gold, like you said. That ought to cover the cost of the repairs.
I think, I mean, Valhalla, between you and Amatrine's wonderful negotiation here, I think that 100 is immensely reasonable.
Oh, you
Are
have
you
100
sure?
gold? Walt?
Are you sure? Because Black Razor said that we should decimate them.
Nothing less but suffering.
Black Razor's just hangry. You just need to feed him with a sheep or two.
Colt's gonna step up and put 100 gold, 50 gold in each of their hands. We'll just hang out here on the dock for a bit and make sure you guys don't get another fight. So thank you for your quick work.
And how do we kill 1/5 of a person?
Okay.
I was thinking, so seeing as you're traveling with Champ Gallahan and, well, seeing as you guys are in a lamprey, which, glad it's still running, but kind of an older vessel. You guys in the market for a new one, huh?
No.
I have
That's
to.
a bit-
I have to offer.
What does the upholstery look like on this one?
Couldn't you like move a
Better
lot of
not
your
be that
stuff in?
burlesque red.
I
It's just
Ignore Champ.
appalling.
He won't be paying for it.
And
I
I like my ship. I would
Eh,
be extremely disappointed if we sold it.
you folks do a lot of traveling outside the realms of space. You do a lot of land travel.
There are 3
Mostly.
vacation homes there.
Wipes some more grease off of his head and wrings his hands, and he raises them up like he's a dear old friend and goes to reach out to pat a hand on Colt's back, realizes he's still got some more grease on his hands, and just slyly puts them into his pockets instead. And he's like, "You strike me as a man that likes to blend in. You know, you don't want to make too much of a fuss. Am I right?" So let's just say you're trying to go into a town and someone looks up and says, "Hey, look at those guys. They got themselves a flying ship. They must have a lot of money. What's their business?" You don't want that. But what if you had something that looked like any normal run of the mill ship at the sea? Eh, you land it in some water, you come into port, people think, just another boat. I has in my possessions a galleon fit with a spell jamming helm. Beautiful deal, 30,000 gold. Listen, your lamprey ship, new, it's worth about 20,000. Now, given that we've had to make some repairs, given that it's a little old,
It did install
eh,
a skylight, so I think that adds some value.
there's a little bit of added value there. Let's just say that I'm a collector of sorts, as well as a remodeler, if you've seen Champ's interior decorating. Maybe, maybe for about 10,000, y'all can have yourself a new brand spanking galleon, and I take the lamprey.
I want to make an insight check on this guy. Because this is like the third time he's offered to sell us a new ship and take the lamprey off our hands. So what the hell is his deal?
Go ahead.
I am just opening up my sheet.
Very,
What is
we
up
have some
with this?
very aggressive negotiators today.
Well, you guys are talking about selling my ship.
And
Technically,
Jordan,
I think it's our
Yes.
ship.
how much would Champ know about other models of ships? Maybe
Um,
specifically the lamprey model.
28.
he would know if they're good for partying, and know whether or not they're expensive, I would suppose.
I'd
Beyond
like
that,
to-
what more are you looking for?
I'd like to do a history check to see if the galleon is better for partying or not.
I mean, yeah, go ahead.
It's a
Wow, that's a-
28 insight.
I really need
Okay.
to stop using this die.
Um,
That's going to be a 3.
it seems like he's either maybe got a ship that he's held on to for a while, or maybe he really is just a collector. But first and foremost, he's obviously a salesman. He's trying to make some money. As far as you can tell, though, he's at least making straight up offers.
Look, sir, I've said it for the last time. We're not interested in purchasing another ship.
Well,
We
You're
are
not
purchasing-
interested in it now, but you ain't even seen it. Wait till you see it. It's
let me-
beautiful.
I'm not interested.
let me
I guess
let me pull. I would like quote like amateur. Let's talk this out first.
Listen, we got a
I'm
lot of
not-
no money down options. We could even get you on a payment plan.
I don't want another ship, Colt. I want this one.
I know you want this one. I know. However, if this space galleon can allow us to do more, carry more, and is more defensible than the ship, it may be, at the very least, worth taking a look at.
Well, you can purchase it on your own then, but you're not selling my ship.
I mean, not that I always enjoy these spirited conversations with you, but I wasn't aware that you owned. This was like a group ship,
This is absolutely a group ship.
but okay.
But it's her group ship.
Ah, I see.
I've connected myself to this ship.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And you can't.
I like it,
Okay.
and I'd rather not get rid of it.
Oh, come on, Amatrine. We can't even fit a pool on this one.
Ugh.
Well, you're welcome to go have a look at the galleon, but I'll be staying on this one.
Okay.
I would like to roll an insight check on Amatrine to see why she's so adamant about this.
Sure, go ahead.
I don't know. Like, I feel like she's like really super. Like, there's a 27.
That's an intimidation check.
That's an intimidation check, but it has. Sorry. What was I doing? Insight. So -8 from that.
You're intimidating her.
Sorry,
so
I.
19.
It's
She,
19. Yeah.
you know this about her. She gets really attached to things really quickly, and that comes from her. Like she doesn't see people. She sees their soul, and so she's grown attached to this ship's soul, and doesn't want to, has basically fallen in love with the ship, in a way.
Right. Val's gonna say, Amatrine, you know the spelljamming helm is essentially the soul of the ship, right? That's the brain, what makes it what it is. We can transfer that into a different body to like help the ship be able to do more things, protect it better, so that we can protect the soul of the ship better. Otherwise, it will be like if we go up against something like what we like going across the world space, we go up against something like what we just came across again. Like it did some pretty hefty damage to the ship before, and if we're less prepared or there's more of them, because there was 2 that time, if they'd come at the same time or if there's more of them, like we can't protect the ship very well. Maybe if we get some and like a better shell for this spelljamming helm that makes up the being of the ship, we can protect it better.
But I like this one. You
Okay.
also know that she is she's not a creature of logic, and is very much a creature of emotion, and so doesn't necessarily respond to logic very well.
Colt's gonna clear his throat and look at Tom Roscoe. What are your intentions for this ship that we have? Are you going to resell it? Are you going to break it up for parts? Or are you going to have it like sort of rest and enjoy the rest of its days sitting here looking at other ships and turn it into something that will be a little bit less stressful for it?
Probably find some rich collector out there who wants an old piece.
So it's basically like retirement for the ship.
Yeah, essentially,
It'll
you
be
know.
like well looked after.
Yeah.
Because it's an old ship, it doesn't really want to be traveling much more. It's wearing down.
I mean, it's like I appreciate that, this is a very nice, has gone many millions of miles, Amatrine, but and listen again, we may not even want to even go away with the space galleon, but if it is a sturdy young ship, who's to say the spirit of this ship wouldn't enjoy being pampered by someone who has much more money than we have, just cruising about, staying away from dangers?
I think the ship is happy with us, but you guys seem extremely insistent, so I suppose we can take a look at it.
That's all I'm asking, is just take a look at it, and if we're all like, ugh, okay, if it's a lateral movement, it's a lateral movement. So, not saying we're gonna go with it, there, good sirs, but let's take a gander, see what you have, what you're working with.
Okay. Now we're talking. All right. I brought a brochure with me, just in case.
Well, we would like to physically see it.
Oh, you're gonna physically see it, but
Okay.
you know, hey, just to wet your whistle a little.
Now, is this Tom or Roscoe showing us the ships?
This would be Tom speaking. Roscoe has not spoken so far yet. Though they have very similar voices. Go figure. Up in general, oh, that is literally not. That was my text for the slab. That is also another text for the slab. Okay, game. Give me 1 second. Oh, and I closed out of that entirely, didn't I? Well, okay. The space galleon. Open link in new tab. Right click. Save image. Yep. And over here. There we go. There is the layout of a space galleon. If you want to see it physically, this would be a space galleon, like literal pirate ship, but flies.
Is this in the chat or on Tailspire?
Both.
Oh. Where is it on Tail? Oh, I see. Boop, 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 boop.
Tom would point about 4 docks down. Be like, you see that beauty over there? We recovered it somewhere out in a different part of realm space. It was a really old galleon. We went through and we renovated it. New wood, new interior, new spelljamming helm even. That part wasn't cheap. Sort of a passion project.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome to take a look for yourselves. Besides, this is going to take a couple hours anyway. I recommend you guys maybe go and get something to eat, hang out.
Yeah, I think
Have a few
at the
laughs.
very least we're going to explore the ship, make sure all the bolts are where they need to be, and all the pieces and whatnot.
10-4.
I think
Did you say
What's the quality?
What's that?
What's the quality like?
A bit higher the quality, you know. It's not so old. You do lose those big grappling jaws, though. And you don't have as many ballistas. Though I suppose you could always, you know, get something better if you plan on fighting things.
And what's the helm like?
Well,
In what way?
how about we go on there and take a look and see if it's how it feels. Touch the wood and whatnot, and check out the weapons and climb the crow's nest.
What kind of system does it run on?
Spelljam in 98.
Are there workers still like fighting on the ship?
No, things have kind of calmed down after they feel embarrassed. Though that
Alright.
one guy that got thrown off is kind of just like reeling out into space. He must have been an intern.
All right.
Okay.
Radagast will throw like one of the sheep, thinking you guys are in danger by one of them. Like he just caught you guys at the end of the conversation. So there's like a sheep incoming towards Tom
Man.
on the duck.
Whoa. Hey. That a sheep?
It just plops in the water, I guess.
You know, we heard some noises on our way back when we got up here, you know, but didn't know it was sheep.
That's among other things. We're okay, Renegast. Everything's fine.
I blow my whistle. The sheep knows to come back.
Meh. It's on its way back.
So how's the quality of the wood in the Spelljammer thing, and how does the wood feel when you touch it? Feel like good quality stuff?
Pretty good. I would say generally it's pretty much brand new.
Does like the lamprey has a bunch of chatelaine everywhere? Does the galleon as well, or no?
Chatelaine. Never heard of that.
DM, does it have any?
If you guys are going to check it out, but I will tell you straight up, no, it's got 0 Chatelaine.
And do you mind if I hook up to it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'll have a seat.
Like the Matrix.
A very familiar sort of red wash screen comes over, and it seems to be put on a demo mode. So it just goes
Yeah.
through and skips terms and conditions and stuff. Though there is a small line of text that says they're not liable for any brain injuries that may occur. You are able to see all around, and you would know that lots of rooms inside the space galleon, lots of stairwells, lots of entrances.
Are there any features that the lamprey doesn't have?
Multiple decks, larger cargo space. For example, if we're talking statistically, some things that you would learn. The cargo space is about 20 tons inside a space galleon, whereas a lamprey can only hold about 6 tons of cargo. So if you guys are planning on doing any sort of trading or anything in a large capacity, space galleon might be your thing.
I'm sorry, what was the cost of this?
With trade-in from the lamprey there, about 10,000.
Which cargo do we have in the lamprey, and how much is it worth?
You
We
guys
have
have 2
6
tons of
sheep.
cargo and 6 sheep. You have about 1 ton of iron ingots, which altogether is worth about 200 gold. You also have 1 ton of very nice cloth worth about 1,000 gold. So altogether about 1,200 of cargo.
Right.
I'm sorry, only 6 sheep? What the fuck?
You've been got. There's been some casualties.
Wow.
They died bravely for the good of
Are you
everyone.
guys sacrificing them still?
That and
Maybe.
lunch.
You ate one?
Maybe.
We tried to. Champ is not what one would call proficient at cooking.
Look, it's not my fault the flames jumped out of the stove and consumed my food.
I'm so disappointed in you all.
Black Razor was hungry, okay?
We'll get you more sheep. Don't worry.
The sheep are all gathering around Radagast, just like sitting like dogs, like meh.
Are we on the other ship? Like, are we physically on it?
Yeah.
I would say at this point, those of you would be heading over to check that out. You can check that out.
Val's gonna stay behind and try and unionize the mechanic workers.
Well, it should have been handy if Val didn't give out all of her money to consider the ship. Well, Abatry, I mean, you're the one who's going to be flying the ship. You're very good at it. So, I think there's a lot of advantages with the ship. We certainly have more room, and we can customize it to make it even more. And old Amatrine 416 over there can live a nice long life. But, if you are going to refuse to do it, then, I don't think we can get ourselves another pilot, so.
I think if you want to buy the ship, you can, but you'll not sell my lamprey.
Right. Well, 2 ships are better than 1. But we do need 30,000 gold somehow.
30,000 gold.
30,000 gold.
Listen, I'll let you folks think about that. I'm gonna return to the lamprey, finish up the repairs. Either way.
Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Champ, what was the reward on that space dragon?
Why, all of its loot, of course, and the glory.
Hmm.
Run that by me one more time.
What was the approximate or the reward with the space dragon, but its loot and glory?
But what more could you ever want?
Well, right now about 3,000 platinum in a little stack in front of me, but
An adventure of 401k.
all right. Well, listen, Ametry, you have done great things for us. So if you don't want us to sell the lamprey, then we won't sell the lamprey. Simple as that.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you, Colt.
Just like anyone here, if someone felt very strongly about something, unless it was you're plumb crazy or charmed, but not like that, then we will
I mean,
think.
how would you feel if someone tried to, sell your hat?
I mean, it depends what hat I replace it with, but I am very partial to this hat. But
Hat.
Something like a big helmet, like a big ugly helmet. I mean, it would protect your head better.
Sure. Now listen, you do not need to justify your reasons. It's fine. No one has to do that. But the advantage of sailing into town on the water would allow us to perhaps be a little bit less conspicuous getting to places. So, I would like to get our hands on this one way or another. More cargo means more profit, and etc., etc. So, we'll get our ship repaired. I'm thinking, and feel free if anyone else can chime in here with an idea here. We don't have oh wait, that person we picked up in the Mind Flare cave, does she need to be dropped off somewhere? Or is she just hanging out with us? I've had zero conversation with her, so I have no idea what her deal is.
Yeah, I guess you'll just have to find out.
We should probably talk to her to see what she needs. I'm pretty sure her existence is not listening to Meow and Anna have sex. I'm just guessing. Get the ship fixed. Let's go back to Minton, because Bertram Reynolds and Star will be probably arriving any day now there via ship. Let's see what reward we can get from the tyrant about saving the island and half of the Sword Coast. And once we have an assessment of how much money we have there, then maybe we go track down a space dragon, get some money, and then we got ourselves 2 ships.
I mean, perhaps Bertrand would appreciate this ship more than I would.
True. He probably doesn't have that kind of scratch, but he could be someone who we could put in charge of the ship, and then, us Longshots can bounce between the two of them as needed.
Amatrine, roll a history check.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Hey, Thern. Welcome to the party.
12. Pretty
Are we gonna
good.
get the ship? Or are we not?
You seem to remember something about how spell jamming vessels are made, but you just can't quite put your finger on it.
Like for magic users?
No. Perhaps maybe if you return to the manual, you might uncover what it is you are missing.
She brushed over that part of the terms of use a little too quickly.
You know what? I didn't, absorb a lot of what I was reading. I was just panicking, trying to write it all down with Anna. Maybe Anna will remember.
She's probably laying out some other activities at the moment.
All
So
right.
how was
Well,
the Sorry, how is the
Perhaps-
upholstery in the new ship?
It's got mahogany doors. Everything's leather on the inside.
It's irrelevant.
Huh. Leather is manly and mahogany is mahogany.
Well, Chad, we don't really know what your bank account looks like. If you want to
Hey,
buy,
Roscoe, do you still have that fancy rifle that your dad used to tote around?
Yeah.
Can you throw that into the ship and you got yourself a deal?
wait, what?
I mean, that thing's like an heirloom, man. Yeah, I'd have to at least charge you 1,000 more. Look, I like my dad, but I don't like him that much.
You know what? Deal.
Okay. And also, you owe us 500 gold for the upholstery to the.
I told you that was the wrong color, and I owe Tom.
Damn it! All
I
right,
think they're getting
Callahan.
back together. The brothers. It sounds like. I think Vel's therapy thing is working.
Well, hopefully it works after we buy this ship.
Do you have 30,000 on you?
31,000?
31,000 on you?
What is that, 300 platinum?
310 platinum. 300. Yes.
310 platinum?
1 platinum is 10 gold.
So
Yes,
Three-
I do,
yeah.
I do have that.
you have 3,100 platinum.
Yes, at least.
Okay. Well, I guess that. Sure.
Just
Mr.
gotta roll
Callahan,
into
if you
my
wanna
head.
if you wanna come back to the dealership, we can sign over the title. Give you the keys to the doors, that sort of thing.
Hold on, trying to do math in my head here.
Do we
It's not
have
working very well.
anyone who actually can run the ship?
Barry, you have a calculator
I
built
mean-
into your computer.
No, I have a
Anna knows
calculator in
how
my
to-
brain. I can do it.
Anna knows how to drive the ship. And I
Okay.
know
Literally, any
Valhalla.
spellcaster
I
can
know
do it.
Valhalla has the capabilities.
All right, I did it. So I'm gonna hand him a slip of paper with my signature and a line of credit. Take it to any bank, and you know the drill.
I saw that. That's some good.
This
That's
is-
that's a good leap.
Leave the chicken alone. Leave the chicken alone. He just wants to sit with you.
It's rotisserie.
Can jump literally up here, or right here, or right here, not right here.
Why not?
Claws.
That sounds like a you problem.
It is. It absolutely is.
All right. Well, then, once Anna and Meow get done having their discussion, maybe we can have her be in charge of this ship's navigation. Ametrine, obviously, you'll be spell jamming the lamprey. We just need to decide who's going to be on what ship. Obviously, Meow would be on the galleon with his wife. Let's see here. Champ, you should probably be on there since you owned that ship. That does make the most sense there.
That it does.
Um,
And it's mahogany.
that you mentioned. Well, I would say, in terms of being able to make sure that we have enough things covered on both ships, that Aventrine, Valhalla, and I remain on the lamprey, and Meow, and Ragast, and Champ on the galleon. Theron, gosh. I feel like Meow and Champ can handle, getting their hands dirty. I would almost want to keep you on here in case we have some pirates. You seem to either be able to negotiate with them with words or with your fists.
Yes, indeed. And I've actually grown quite partial to the lamprey.
Well, then
It is a nice vessel.
it's settled then.
We should also have Shane and the Belmont sisters with us,
Okay.
as well as a Vason.
Okay. Well, we do need a few more people on the space galleon to help them run it. So, I mean, I could go over there, but I feel like you might miss me.
Amatrine, now that our negotiations are done, can I have Blackie back?
Black Razor, do you want to go back to Champ?
So, don't tell him I said this, but I think it would be nice.
Here you go.
Thank you very much. I will take the time to attune to Black Razor,
Yeah, I'll unattune and hand him over.
and I'll start to walk away while saying, "Now let's go find you some dinner."
Yes. Ah, I hope it's children.
We talked about this. If they're endangered on this island, you can't have them.
Oh boy.
What
No
about
sheep allowed.
something small?
Oh boy. Okay, so we'll split people up so that both ships are properly crewed. I guess.
I guess.
I mean, Colt, you're welcome. I mean, you were the one that wanted the galleon. You're welcome to go sail on it.
Well, as much as you are attached to the ship, I kind of want to stick close to you and Valhalla. I want me on the same ship as you two. That cat is having none of it today. For those watching online, Buck's cat is leaping from the ground to the back of his chair, unannounced. And now Buck is scolding said cat. You may recognize the cat from Austin Powers as Mr. Bigglesworth. Okay, well, we got a spray bottle, huh?
He wants to love you.
In the worst way. He can't hear us.
Buck's fine with that as long as it stays off his damn chair.
Yeah. Expensive chair. Oh,
And
back
even
on.
then,
He really wants
He wants to dig
He
his
wants to
claws
love
in that leather.
you.
you, yeah.
You need to love the chicken.
I was.
So
She's fine if she comes over here.
I am a little concerned that we're gonna split the party between two ships.
I mean, they'll be within close proximity.
Yeah, let's make sure we keep both ships within 30 feet of each other.
So,
I mean, we
Okay.
could just have the lamprey tow off the galleon, right?
What are we gonna do? With
We tried that. It doesn't work.
No.
yeah, if you grapple, both ships' speed becomes 0.
Yeah, we'll just keep both ships within 30 feet of each other, more or less, and, within earshot, and they can support each other. If one ship gets boarded, then folks can leap from one to the other one.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Maybe we can
Wait,
maybe we can
I'm not there
install
anymore,
some
am
sort
I?
of speaker.
Damn it.
Perhaps we could install some sort of like communication device between the two ships.
Yeah, you could probably ask Roscoe to do that.
Roscoe, I'll go find him.
Who is currently pounding nails into some fresh boards going across the top of the lamprey.
Do you have some sort of device that will allow the ships to communicate with one another?
The galleon's got a horn on it that, if you speak into, it'll blast out to a range of about 150 feet or so.
How much does that cost if we were to install one on the lamprey?
Geez, that's a good question. I'll have to take a look at the receipts. I'll get back to you on break.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, well, Okay, well let's so just to review our plan here, let's go back to Mintarn. I think perhaps we should casually arrive via the space galleon and not fly into there. Let's not get any attention to us.
Well, if I may, Colt,
Yes, please.
the lamprey flies, so we could just fly it partially submerged in the water, and bam, it looks like a boat.
I mean, we've used that as a boat before.
And the lamprey does indeed have boat-like functions, though it does not have sails, so it will not go as fast. It's kind of like a rowboat
Okay.
in that regard, but it will float.
Okay, so we can pass it off as a ship of some sort.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Well, then we'll dock both ships. Leave the Belmont sisters to make sure no one does anything ne'er do well with them. Find the tyrant. May have to kill fake Thane if he's still hanging out about there. Collect a reward, and then we can sort of decide our next move from there.
All
Well,
right.
we have the
So
space dragons to fight.
If we
quickly,
want to do a space dragon, we can come back and fight a space dragon.
who is team Space Galleon?
I am.
Team Mahogany.
Mahogany.
Champ,
Mahogany.
Radagast.
Oh, and Jordan, I rolled a 13 and a 5 for the 2 rolls that I'm predicting I'll have to make.
Which ones were those?
Investigation to find the scoundrel and insight to see if they really are a scoundrel.
Meow's probably on that ship since Anna's driving it.
Yep, I've plapped Meow down here. Okay. So Champ, Meow, and Radagast are on the big one, right?
Mhm.
Space Galleon. Is that everybody?
Yeah, I guess. I guess everyone else is stay on the lamprey, including the NPCs.
Okay.
We're gonna need to outfit that ship a bit more with people.
Got the sheep.
Cool. So
That-
then from here, I'd like to take a little bit of a break, and then
Okay.
we'll come right back with some travel, wherever you guys want to go.
All right, we'll be right back. And we're back. And there's a cat.
Lucy will
Sorry.
be the DM now.
Sorry about that. Our DM was taking a righteous dump.
Yep, that is 100% correct. And if you want to know all the details, feel free to join the Discord, and I'll tell you all about it.
Yep.
Took the Browns to the Super Bowl.
Have you guys ever heard of?
Why
a
are we
Bristol
announcing
Pool?
that? Why are we announcing this to the world?
I don't know.
Because they need to know.
They needed an explanation. It's been a long time.
They deserve to know that it was indeed righteous and not duplicitous.
The alternative was me
Duplicitous.
DMing from the porcelain throne. I don't think anyone wants that.
Behind the scenes.
The sea is sound rough.
Rough indeed. All right. So,
Why does the DM keep muting himself?
over the
Oh,
next
that's
couple
why.
hours, the lamprey will be repaired. Champ, I believe that you were heading down the alleyways, taking a detour to Tom/Roscoe's.
Away from Tom/Roscoe's, yeah.
Okay. There is there's a group of kobolds who are all playing dice in a back alley.
Oh no.
Very few of them seem to notice your presence. Most of them are unarmed, though the one who seems to be running the dice game holds a whip.
Jeez. What kind of game is that?
Baldur's Bones, it looks like.
Does it usually involve a whip?
No, it doesn't.
I'd like to sit down and play.
Okay. To refresh you on the rules of Baldur's Bones, it's pretty much blackjack with dice.
Okay. Do I need to be rolling anything specific?
I believe it was 3d6 to start out with, or 2d6. That is kind of irrelevant. Just make me a performance check. And if you have proficiency with dice, then add your proficiency bonus. Again.
$18.
Okay. In a rousing few rounds, you manage to knock out each of the other kobolds, including the host of the game, who identifies himself as Meepo.
Meepo.
He looks up at you, having just lost the last of his 10 silver. He's like, "Hey, no fair!"
Completely fair. I win, you lose.
Now what will Meepo do?
Play another round.
I
Your
don't
money.
have money. Oh, what? What? Hold on.
Or I can kill you now regardless.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I pull out Black Razor.
Shiny sword.
Sharp. Can I take a swing?
Ah!
Whoa! Escalated.
He scrambles onto the ground and like goes to fumble for his whip, and then is like, "What? Hold on, wait."
I take another swing.
Ah! He goes and like tumbles and like looks at you. It's like, what if I told you I have an extremely impressive set of skills?
Take a third swing.
All right, you can roll a hit for this one.
That
Why
was
are
a
you trying-
22 to hit.
Why are you trying to kill Meepo?
It's dinner time.
All right. Yep, that hits. Damage.
Oh, now I gotta pull that screen back up. See, I'm not prepared like I should be. There's a +3 weapon, right?
It is.
Oh, wait, I got it. Okay. That's a 12.
Yeah, that's more than enough. You have
And his soul was devoured.
Black Razor speaks up. This one tastes extremely degenerate.
Why'd you kill Meepo? There's other kobolds there.
Yeah, he's the one with the whip. Don't play Baldur's Dice with a whip.
All right. Black Razor has fed once more.
Are there any witnesses?
The other kobolds who are looking at you with extreme fear, and they're like, "Listen, hey, we can
You
talk
two
about
saw
this.
nothing.
You're right, we didn't, and we're leaving now. It's very, very slowly." They
See,
just
Blackie,
begin
was a
backing away.
kobold small enough for you?
Yes. It was tasty. I'm beginning to like eating all in one day. Most people like to stretch it out between 3, but this is what, my third meal today. I could get used to this.
Has it been his third today?
Yep.
There was the
Yeah.
one sheep. What was the other?
Well, let's not talk about boobies.
Who did he kill at boobies?
All right. So you're
We
heading
don't-
back to.
We don't talk about it, okay, guys?
We don't talk about boobies.
There's our next hit single. Friends, has this happened to you before? And
Boobies. Sent to the
you've
shadow
made your
realm.
over to
I'll be right back.
Tom/Roscoe's, and okay. Pivoting back What are the rest of you doing?
I want to look up what I like that thing about the ship.
Ah, yes. Uh, so combing through the manual, it dawns on you that the only thing that makes a jamming vessel a spell jamming vessel is the spell jamming helm itself, which means it clicks. Should you meet up with Bertram Reynolds and his galleon, you could have put your spell jamming helm on his galleon.
Cool. And sorry, what makes a spell jamming helm? Is it like the rods?
It is
Really?
a particular spell using the crystal rods, yeah.
So we could make his ship into a spell jamming vessel.
Yep.
All right. Sorry, I had to
On
let
the
the
other
dogs
side,
out.
Val was right that the only thing that makes the ship is the helm.
Yep.
Amatrine,
Yes.
could I borrow the sentient stone for a moment?
Why?
I want to talk to it.
About what?
I just wanted some information about the space dragon.
Can I insight check Colt?
If you want to.
Is Colt lying to me? Can I have advantage because I love him?
No.
I'd say that would impose disadvantage.
Ooh,
Roll.
30, my dear.
Okay. Is I would say definitely one of the things he's going to ask, but he has perhaps other things on his mind.
Ooh, they call that lying through omission.
Telepathically, I'm just gonna say, my dear, is there something that you want to tell me in private?
How's your telepathy working? I can't respond to you. I can just think, and you'll hear it, right?
You can't respond. No.
Okay. Then Colt will say aloud, "There's nothing I particularly want to discuss at the moment."
Should we? I'm just gonna walk away into another room.
So passive aggressive.
Not passive aggressive.
It's a little passive aggressive. You just walked away from me.
It's not meant to be passive aggressive. Like she thinks that he like is keeping secrets from her, and so is trying to move them into another room so that they can chat without being heard.
Colt will shuffle on in, close the door.
Like I say, Theron's on the ship. Theron's wondering about this asteroid, just like in complete and utter awe. Cause like in my head, I'm picturing it like, you know, we're on this rock, but there's no blue sky. You just look out into the blackness of space with scattered like twinkling stars as far as the eye can see. He's just completely blown out of his mind about this. And he's going on like a little personal adventure.
All right, my love. What's going on?
I want to ask it a few questions about the space dragon and a few other things that I want to see if it knows anything about. Things that are personal to me.
What things?
Things that at the moment I don't want to discuss at the moment. But nothing I will keep from you forever, but I have some things that it might know, it might not know, and I would like to ask it. And since, I don't think that's too unreasonable, I don't always ask you to explain yourself.
No, but at the same time, I also don't keep a lot of secrets.
Yes. But that's what makes you as fantastic as you are. And I respect that. But I am cut from a different piece of rock, as it were.
My love, you know what? You know you can trust me with anything, right?
Yes. And
I've
you,
never told any of your secrets. I've never judged you.
yes.
I've no. There's not absolutely nothing that you could say that would ever cause me to no longer want to be with you.
Do you remember that research project at
Yes,
Candlekeep?
I do. Is that what you want to ask it about?
That's something I want to inquire about.
Are there other things that you want to acquire about?
Well, Space Dragon, but I want to know if it knows anything about that research project.
All right, so that's 2 questions. What's your third?
That's the only two I had.
There's 3 questions, my love.
Yes. I'll probably ask what it wants for dinner. I don't know. If I need to ask three, I'll come up with a third one.
Do you?
Yes.
You should ask. Maybe you should ask it about me.
Okay. What do you want me to ask it?
Where did I come from?
But the Underdark, I know that.
No, but like,
That's what's going to say. So
was I always there, or was I, somewhere else before?
oh, okay. Like where do you people come from?
Yeah, or I guess like, what are my people? Like, what are we there for? What is our
Okay.
purpose?
I could ask it that, sure.
Okay, I will hand over the stone. Also, and I'll like before I hand it over, like, also you're not doing it by yourself.
Okay.
I'm gonna be there.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
hand it over.
Do you want to get anyone else? Do you feel like you can? 'Cause, I'm the one who's going to hear it, so I don't care if anyone else watches me.
All right, so let's go to the main galley and let's gather everybody with us.
Okay. It's only about the space dragon, not the.
I'm
other
not
thing.
gonna say anything. Yeah, I'm not. I won't say. You know me. I won't say anything about anything else.
Okay. All right, let's go do this.
I'll kiss him sweetly on the nose.
Thank you.
I love you, my dear.
Love you too. All right. So we had Theron last. Wasn't Theron last time able to detect that I was a little wibbly wobbly?
I think I was.
Someone detected something
Or
that someone undid the thing.
I undid it for sure.
Yes.
Maybe Val.
That Theron did detect magic and noticed I was shimmering.
I think it
I don't.
detected something.
I think so. I think Theron might have cast lesser restoration, and then I went in with greater restoration.
Or like I did detect magic. It said like he had such shivering on him, so I did
Yeah.
lesser restoration. Didn't work, so I was like, well, maybe it's a curse. I did remove curse. It didn't work, and then Ametry came up with greater restoration, and it worked.
I thought it was
Something like that.
I thought it was a lesser because we had a dime bag of diamond dust.
Because I think I
Yeah,
have
that
lesser.
would have been for the greater restoration.
Okay. All right. Well then, Theron is. Did we leave Theron at Boobies?
Oh no, I was.
Oh, oh no!
Theron's walking around.
We forgot
yeah.
him at Boobies.
Oh God!
No, I mean, since I was late, you can just picture me just kind of like in the background, but like his mind is like it's just absolutely blown beyond this asteroid. Be able to look up and just like see into space, and like the fact that it's just like on this tiny rock where people have like set up shop and living. So he's actually going out and just wandering around.
Okay. Well,
He's got the wanderlust.
so if he's not here, then let's just burn. We'll just do the restoration as a fail-safe, just in case. Just do it regardless, and then we'll know that I'm okay and not charmed. Sound good? But we should
Sounds
probably
good.
we should have like another person just in case I go berserk or something. It takes over my mind. I don't know. These things are dangerous. So Vel, you've always wanted to punch me. You have punched me. Now I think about
Val
it.
just punches him in the face straight away.
Ah!
Damn, just in the face.
All right.
Sorry, you said you wanted me to punch you?
No, I didn't say that. Listening skills, Valhalla. Listening skills.
Well, you did
Okay,
say
I'm
it.
sorry.
I said you always wanted to. I didn't say I wanted you to.
Well, that's how
Okay, it's fine, it's
translated in my
fine. I'm going to talk to the sentient stone. Colt's going to disarm just in case. And unattune from one thing so he can tune to the stone. So, and then when I'm done, Amatrine's going to hit me with a restoration here just in case this thing gets into my head. Okay? Everyone on the same page? Don't punch me unless, like, I look like...
Punchable?
No,
You can
not
do
that.
Punchable.
No, not
Punch.
that. That's like my default face.
Punch.
I trust you not to punch me if I'm fine. Okay. Okay, like
Fine, fine.
I should really have let more specific instructions, but it's fine. Let's go.
You said fine.
No,
Punch
no,
him.
no, 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 no.
I punch him.
Ah!
Someone this time.
God damn it! The hella!
All right, guys.
Stop punching me. Oh,
You said the word. I'm sorry.
I feel like you're only like 30% sorry.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Oh. Good form though. All right, I will.
Thanks. I've been working on it.
Yeah, well, we've been practicing. Colt will tune to the stone and telepathically talk to it. Hello.
Well, hello there. Funny seeing you again.
I suppose. I don't want this to be one of my questions, but how are you doing?
Well, I'm still trapped in the stone and still in your folks' pocket. So,
Yes.
not great.
Well, figured I would swing by here. I had a few questions for you. If you could humor me, I think I could make it worth your while.
Of course.
First question. You've seen my friend here, Amatrine, and he'll hold the rock up and gesture towards her.
Indeed.
Now, she's a very unusual Earth Genasi. She's from the Underdark, but she doesn't quite know where her people come from. Whatnot. They've always sort of just been there. Do you know anything about this particular offshoot of Earth Genasi?
Calling them Earth Genasi would be a generalization.
Yes.
Her people are much of an extension of the world of Toril. Their people have existed so long as the world has existed.
Colt's remembering this as Colt. Myself might have a hard time. But they have always been there.
Yes.
Interesting. So you don't know where exactly they have sprout out from. They have just always been there for as long as that place has been there.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Second question. Space dragons. Vulnerabilities, tactics. What's the best way to take
Where
down?
to find them?
What's the best way to take down one of those?
If dragons in space you must face, it's best to know the race. If it's sun, no fire damage shall be done. And if it's moon, cold will have you dead very soon.
Okay. Good to know there, Chief. Colt will hold the stone a little bit more firmer. Last question. I'm interested in a very specific spell. I've done some research in Candlekeep over the years, and I'm aware of a spell that if you would find yourself no longer in this realm of the breathing, your consciousness, your soul as it were, would pop over to a copy of sorts, tucked away somewhere safe. Now, I've had a hard time getting my hands on the details of this. I've tried so hard. I've traveled very long. If you knew where I could get details, bestow said power, or have some sort of object that would have this sort of programmed into it, golly, I would be so grateful that I may find myself motivated to put you in more comfortable surroundings.
You phrase it in the form of a question.
Ah, goddamn it, Alex Trebek. All right. Do you know? Can you provide me with either the details, the spell itself, or an object that has it programmed into it of something that I've come across known as the clone spell?
Do you wish to know about the clone spell?
I do. And depending on what you tell me, I may be able to arrange different accommodations for you. So
Yeah.
think hard, buddy.
It's the magic's pulling it itself. As you know, we are casting legend lore. Let's see what the weave unveils.
Okay.
Yes. High-level magic.
Mm-hmm.
Cast by those such as Tasha and Mordenkainen. This is not some ordinary piece of wizardry.
Yes, Candlekeep was a little bit light on the text.
A 1,000 gold diamond. A piece of flesh of those that are to be cloned, all of which the spell shall consume. A vessel worth at least 2,000 gold that has a sealable lid to stick the body or piece in.
Mm-hmm.
Interestingly, it must be filled with salt water. Mineral water will not do, apparently.
Okay. But where can I get this? I can't find anyone who has it.
Is it salt water, mineral water? Because salt's a mineral.
No.
Oh, where are you there? You're still in boobies? Where is it?
I'm sorry, sir, but you're out of questions.
Well, that's no.
Though, I believe I have given you a few places to start. Names, in
Yes.
particular.
I will have to re-listen to this broadcast because I didn't write them down.
Tasha
Oh,
and Mordenkainen.
Mordenkainen.
That second one, Mordenkainen, rings a bell. You remember, or hold on. Let's have you roll a history check to see if you remember, because player Colt doesn't remember. Let's see if character Colt does.
I remember.
Oh, get ready for a +1 roll. 14.
There was a impressive looking mage with the name Mordenkainen at the
Neverwinter?
political summit in Neverwinter.
Yes. Okay.
He represented a group known as the Circle of Eight.
Well, we're going to a wedding soon, so that's important. Okay. Colt will say thank you, and depending how this third question pans out, I'm a man of my word. Maybe we can find better accommodations for you if it pans out.
Yes, maybe we will.
Make me a wisdom save.
Doot. 21.
Soon. Or I may not be playing ball at all.
Well, that choice is completely up to you. Your usefulness does determine how you travel.
Try and destroy me, fool.
Oh, no, I don't need to destroy you. But there are things a bit more worse than oblivion. And then Colt will unattune.
Another wisdom save.
Doot. 17.
Colt unattunes. Can Val punch him as bending luck?
Let's see. And what is the... God, this thing has a fucking massive list of shit I gotta read through. There it is. Okay, I found the DC. All right, you're good. You remember everything of your conversation with the Stone of Golor.
Colt will drop the stone. All right, space dragons. They're color coded. Let's make sure we don't hit it with things that it may enjoy. And Ametrine, apparently your people have been there since the beginning of time. So,
What does that mean?
that's all the stupid stone gave me.
Huh.
So, I'll pick the stone up
I'll have to ask it some more questions.
some other time, yeah. But I'm good. I remember everything. No need to,
Something that you would remember from your previous uses of legend lore. Every single time you use legend lore about a particular subject, you learn more and more about it. The very first time you ask a legend lore question, it starts out very broad, and then it starts to narrow down. So the idea is that you would repeatedly ask
okay.
the same question to find out more and more.
Yep, so those were my two only questions. And he'll put the stone back into his bag.
Oh, can I have it?
Sure.
Thank you.
Val looks like she got ready to punch him before he decided to give it back to Ametrine.
Okay, jeez. Well, you are fucking feisty today, Valhalla.
Hey, if you're too attached to that thing, that's a weird thing.
What?
All right, I just wanted to punch you.
I know. I would much prefer a hug.
Okay, Val hugs him.
He flinches. Okay.
She is kind of like semi-tackling him, leaning her full body weight away.
Much better. Thank you. Oh, okay. He'll hug her back. Well, this was a productive stop. We got Wave back, another ship. We should get going here soon, but we probably need... Has Champ and Theron returned yet? Are they both at boobies?
Champ, Theron, have you returned from your previous events? Champ, I believe, was buying the title to the Galleon, and Theron was marveling at the various bits and bobs of the asteroid and space as a whole, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, if
I
nothing
believe I
pops
would have
out.
returned. Yeah.
Yeah, if nothing pops out, he eventually makes his way back.
Did Roscoe ever come back with an estimate on how much like a communication device would cost?
That would be a rare item. I needed to roll on the table, but I didn't click the thing. About 1,000 gold. Nope, sorry, that's 6,000. I read that wrong.
Womp, 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 womp.
We may need to kill a space dragon to get that attached. Well, let's see what the reward is.
Apparently the Galleon has one.
Yeah, so we'll just hand signal. What's the range of your telepathy?
60 feet.
Okay.
And I have to see them.
Oh, well, we'll just like fly close and yell back.
I think Val has doesn't Val have like the message spell?
Does she?
That might work
Yes.
better.
Do you?
That's only 120-foot range,
Okay.
but it can be cast through solid objects if I'm familiar with the target and know it's beyond the barrier. Magical silence, a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood block the spell.
Yeah. So, as long as within 100 feet of the ship, 120 feet, Vel can send back a message if the ship blares at us. If only we had Alien in that psychic connection. All right.
Sure.
Well,
Elliot needed a break.
Alien definitely needed a break. That one-eyed warlock needed a bit of a downtime.
He only had one eye.
Yeah, popped the eye out. Right?
I could, however, by the way, also cast Find Familiar, and when it's within 100 feet, I can communicate with it telepathically. And also see through its eyes and hear what it hears as an action.
But can you communicate through it?
If it's a parrot, maybe.
No, but it does what I say.
No.
Or crow.
Ooh.
Well, I think between the horn and the message spell, we don't need to reinvent the wheel here.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna stay close to each other as ships, so we should be able to see what's going on. And
Say we don't need to reinvent the wheel, but if you consider a rhombus.
okay, you are fortunate. You have a large bank account.
What's a rhombus?
Roscoe, have you considered a rhombus instead of a wheel on this? I think
what?
it would look quite dashing. You know, the funny shape, a rhombus.
You mean a triangle?
I like two triangles together, but
I mean, it's your ship now, bub. You know, we can do whatever you want.
yeah, go ahead and put a rhombus on it.
Rhombus is like a slightly flattened square, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The diamond.
Yeah.
The dumbest fucking wheel.
Champ, I think this will just look like you had a square wheel and then something happened to it and you couldn't afford to repair it.
Okay.
Make sure it's mahogany.
So your wheel has been replaced with a
With a
rhombus.
gold inlay.
It's got two handles, one at the north position and one at the south position, and that's what you got. Although, again, that'll be for ship travel, but also you could just use the spell jamming helm for ship travel. But
well, yeah, I mean, Anna's gonna be running the ship. He can just be up there, just turning the rudder back and forth. Like it's like one of those spaceships at the mall where the wheel doesn't actually do anything, but the kid just says.
That's the idea.
Okay. Super. Well, does anyone have any other business on this rock, or shall we head back to Mintarn and see what other things we can get in trouble with?
I say we go back to Minturn.
All right.
Yes, let's give word of the fate of Innsmouth.
Yes. I'm pretty sure Meow and Anna are done bumping uglies now, so I'm pretty sure we can send them back.
Let's just walk in and loudly announce our presence so that they stop if they are not done.
Oh, wait, we should talk to what's her face?
Oh, that someone had a lead to a guy.
A Vason?
Avason, yes. Does a Vason. Hi, how you feeling?
How are you feeling?
doing well. I would suppose you purchased the galleon just now?
Yes.
That tracks.
Okay.
Yes, they almost sold your ship.
No, you didn't. You were attached.
I was.
Well, do you need to go anywhere? You're more than happy to come with us. We do seem to collect a group of friends, but um, we could take you somewhere, or what do you need? What's your deal?
Once you make it back to Toril, I will make contact with the warden, Intensia, though I believe you know him as Mittens.
Oh
I'll
yes.
link up with him and I'll head back to Chaos to start
Okay.
reforging.
Okay. Well, then we should definitely go back to Mintarn then.
It shall be done.
All right.
Just look out for nightmares.
Boy, so everyone's cryptic today. All right. We'll watch out for nightmares. Amatrine.
They're nightmares?
Everyone has them.
What do they want?
Nightmares? It's just your own psyche. What do you want? What does anyone want?
Hmm.
I'll tell you what I want, whatever they want.
Tell me what you want. What you really, really want.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
All right, so we're dividing up amongst ships.
Yep. I'm gonna stay within 30 feet of each other, more or less, so that if there's a problem on one ship, the other one could quickly support the other.
Okay. Please note that those are going to be a little timey-wimey once we hit jump speed. You'll be relatively
Timey-wimey.
close to each other, but, you know,
Sure.
there's going to need to be a little communication if one of you needs to drop out of... We're going to call it light speed. If one of you needs to drop out of light speed and the other needs to also come with you, you know what I mean?
Quantum space.
Ludicrous speed.
Yes, ludicrous speed.
How are they calling Cowboy Bebop?
Colt,
Yes.
what color are your pants?
Ooh, hyperspace.
What color are my pants? Well, I mean, I can make them any color I want, really. But generally,
Lime green.
let me pull up. They're kind of a
Burlesque red.
kind of a light purplish.
Okay.
So, final roll call for the galleon. I've got Radagast, Champ, and Meow.
And Anna.
Well, yes.
Oh yeah,
but,
player wise, yeah, there's three.
player wise. Okay. All right.
I think Radagast is piloting.
Anna is.
Anna is. Okay, yeah, that's right. She
Well,
can.
Yeah.
You don't a bad man piloting the ship.
Yeah. The sheep, and
The
Radagast
sheep are pilot. Her pilot.
Put
The
a,
sheep
put
are
a sheep
piloting.
next to like all the reels of like the size of the ship for the sails. And then
Sheep,
one of them
sheep.
one of them has a ballista. I didn't tell them to get on it. They just did. Oh, and then we have one sheep that's just a butler. Wait, and that it just opens doors for everyone. It's the nice sheep.
Is there a mean sheep?
The ballista one.
Definitely more of the rogue type. That one.
It's Ramba.
I'm
Look, I'm
just
in a
picturing.
Wallace and Gromit fever dream.
He actually has sneak attack dice. He's getting real good.
Man, I'm picturing sheep in the big city.
But if you guys gotta get through doors, that sheep's got you. It's his job. He'll open it for you.
Okay. So, from here, everyone begins to undock. It's about this time, Champ, that Anna's like, Champ, Captain? Maybe?
Aye, aye.
Okay. Yeah. It's asking what you want the ship to be named.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
The Amatrine 417.
I don't like that number. It's too big.
Be something obnoxious. Like pussy wagon.
Oh god.
God no.
This ship shall
Very
be
nice
called the
reference.
Excelsior.
Galaxy Galahad.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Excelsior.
All right, it's done. You may want to sound the horn to the others and let them know we're ready.
You want to call the ship the SS?
I'm gonna call it Seltzer.
The Excelsior.
The Alka-Seltzer.
Oof.
So many choices.
All right.
The Alpha Seltzer.
So I'm gonna sound the horn, and the horn is gonna sound like Beethoven's Fifth.
All right. There is some orchestral music of unknown origin being blasted at the lamprey.
Well, I guess they're ready. Or they're holding a concert, so.
All right,
Val,
off we go.
yeah, Val, send a message to Anna, let her know we're on our way to Mintard.
Okay, I say race here, and then I tell Colt, go, go, go.
Oh, shit.
And just as you guys engage your warp drive, you can, those of you that are, well, I suppose the driver of the lamprey would have the best look. Running down Dock 42 is the bard you saw back at Boobies, who's like waving her hands back and forth,
Yeah,
and
we
then
said
you
we were-
guys zip.
Yeah, we just said we were going to take her. We did say we were going to escort her to the planet that we left her behind.
All right,
All
I
right.
will like prepare to go, but then I'll like slow down and stop.
It's done.
Yeah,
It's
we're
done
left.
deal.
We'll find her later.
Oh,
All right. You guys are beginning your travel
that's awkward.
through the slip space, the in-betweens of oblivion. And for about an hour, you travel. 1 hour turns to 2. And in this 2 hours, a little bit of boredom sets in. What are you guys getting up to? Let's roll initiative between Galleon team and Lamprey team.
Oh.
Wait, so does everyone roll initiative?
Whoever's
Yeah.
piloting each ship.
There you go.
I believe that's you and me, Buck. Does the ship have like an initiative score, or is it just mine?
We'll just roll a flat 20.
Nine.
All right. What's Lamprey up to first?
I think we're just going to Mintard.
I think Colt
Nothing
would
special.
Colt would be hanging about on the deck, kind of looking out and whatnot. And if Theron's milling about, he probably would strike up a conversation with him. But if he's doing paladin stuff, he'd probably let him do that if he's praying to the big guy.
I like to think Theron is probably standing at like the bow of the ship, just looking in the direction of travel.
Well, Colt come up to him and kind of stay next to him, but like not look at him. Quite the sight.
Yes, never seen anything quite like it in my life. Truly magnificent.
I was here once, I think, but I was, I believe, about to cross to the other side. So it could have been just a hallucination, but very similar.
Yeah. Yes, back when I got slain by Elliot's parents, I did cross over.
How was that?
I got to see Sovngarde, my people's heaven. It was truly magnificent. What must have been a couple of minutes on your plane felt like decades. A feast, the best mead you've ever tasted, and battles every day.
Wow, sounds like quite the full 5-star resort.
It was great at first, but something ate at me. within the first couple of years. Unfinished business. Aliens, foul father used me in as a machination for his own evil doing, and I just couldn't let that string go untied. So I heard Radagast beckon for me in the ether, and I answered.
Well, I'm glad you decided to come back. You definitely have been immensely helpful. I've I have not I have not had the best relations with folks of your particular cut. Paladins. I've had a lot of unfortunate negative experiences, but you begin to turn me around the thought of they're not all bad.
I think this whole time, like we were both just staring straight, talking to each other, and at this point, Theron kind of looks down, like eyebrow raised. Really bad experience with paladins, you don't say. Couldn't tell it one bit.
Ah, well, I know that I hide it pretty well. I'm pretty slick.
But
Did
you
you
don't pick
see?
up on sarcasm very well.
Did you did you see anyone when you crossed over that you knew from your in this life? Parents, siblings, or anyone else has passed before you?
Just all the war heroes written in history. See, the only ticket to entry is to fall in a glorious battle.
Hmm.
So every great warrior that ever was there at the table. A table that seemed like it stretched into infinity.
It's quite some table service. Yeah, when I was floating about here, I wondered if I would see my parents if I crossed over. But I didn't, obviously, so no matter.
My parents may have been there, but it's been so long since I've seen their face, I don't think I'd recognize them. And nor they recognize me.
Well, I wouldn't know if I ran into them if I did anyways.
Oh gosh, got me feeling all sentimental all of a sudden.
Oh, well. Yeah, see, it's such a large expanse like this, you really have nothing but to do but to think.
Right you are, Colt. He's gonna slap a hand on his shoulder.
Oh,
Right you are.
everyone's really into hitting me today. Jesus. I'm not as well built as anyone here. That's fine. It's like being hit with a leg of beef.
All right.
Camera pans out.
And meanwhile, over
Meanwhile?
at the galleon there, I am making use of another feature. I have just messaged you about that, but just in particular, just peek behind the curtain really quick. Tailspire lets me use cutscenes, basically. So at times like these, I can save my own personal screenshots of like a particular piece of action and then
So
blast them up onto people's screens.
if I click cut screen mode, it'll go to that.
Go to the top left corner of your screen where it says roll and then drop it from GM and go to player.
Ah!
And now every single time that I switch, like here is on deck.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's much easier for
And
me to do that.
then bang, bang. And then here with you guys.
I see Bliss's.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I had not assigned players there. Interesting. Okay. So there's a couple things there, of course, but I would have to assign all the player figures to you. But okay.
Okay.
That allows me to go back and forth. But either way, you can also use that in the GM mode, but you'd have to open up the cutscene block for later.
Gotcha. Okay.
Meanwhile, what's been going on in the past couple hours on the galleon,
So
the Excelsior?
Meanwhile, on Namek.
I didn't realize he was playing with that.
Is this real Namek or fake Namek?
Yes.
We'd have Champ, Radagast, and the sheep, and
There
Anna
are-
and Meow, of course.
There are sheep all over the place.
Champ is going to be practicing his sword forms.
Okay. Radagast, what are you up to?
I'm gonna assign the butler sheep to clean up all the other sheep's poop.
All right.
That's so by eating it.
He can eat it or just brush it off the ship. It's up to him. I don't care.
Okay. Another hour is going to pass by. Uneventful as you travel. Anything else going on the lamprey side of things within your next hour?
Colt's just gonna be on deck, sort of at the bow. Probably rebraid his hair a few times and just sort of sit there and think.
Val is wondering, would Champ have like left a lot of his stuff in the room he was using on the lamprey?
Would have had Roscoe move it over.
Oh well, never mind.
You're going through
Val,
stuff.
Val has secretly cast Find Familiar and is having it rummage around on the other ship to steal money from him. Nah.
Oh my god.
Give it to Honey. Nah, just kidding.
So I will say the thing is about this immense amount of wealth is it's kept in a bank, and I use
Yeah,
bank
exactly.
slips.
Nah. Yeah, no, Val's probably just taking a good long nap.
Okay.
The lock in the alcohol cabinet is rather easy to pick.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so as time goes on, fourth hour will turn to fifth. It's pretty clear that you guys will be spending the night in transit, or at least it might be a good idea if you were to sleep. Vel's
Vel's way ahead of that
seemingly has
game.
already beaten you to it, but it becomes clear that it might be time to sleep.
I think we'll arrange for at least someone to be up to keep watch on things on deck. Some shifts.
All right. Space galleon side of things, what's the plan? Solid.
I mean, we're going forward.
Whoever's on watch can be on the just driving the ship.
I'm asleep.
I said whoever's
Alright.
on watch.
Have your sheep keep watch.
Do you really want that?
Oh no, does Radagast seem confident they can do that?
Radagast ordered the other one to eat the other sheep's shit, so I don't know.
All right.
Maybe.
I would suppose then that are you guys heading to bed as well in the galleon?
Yep.
Making sure before I advance. Okay.
Get that long restful night right sleeping.
Another few hours pass by of restful sleep. Champ, make a perception check.
Ooh, those. That's a 10.
Okay.
Silly having the best rolls tonight.
You're just barely in the lulls of sleep when you can hear the door to your cabin.
Anna and Meow. Oh no.
Hmm.
They're swingers.
Is there enough light to see by? Am I able to see who it is?
You left the lantern on,
Uh-oh.
and there's
That
nothing.
could be bad. Blackie? Is that you?
No, it's not me.
You didn't get up to get some water or blood or whatever it is you drink at night?
did not. But neither did you. So, what's...
And it's at this moment that the blankets on your bed get entirely just ripped off.
Blackie, are you cold or something?
I'm always cold.
It seems like you got a poultry goose.
Listen, do you know an exorcist?
Exorcist? I've done that once or twice.
For your own good, just try to ignore what's happening and continue sleeping.
Radagast, what are you up to? Are you also sleeping somewhere? Or trancing, I would suppose.
Yes. On the
'Kay.
galleon.
Let's
Wonder-
get down to business.
Yeah. When you say
To
elves
the
trance, I just
feet.
like picture them like staring off in the distance, a
Goes.
string of drool going down the side of their face. uh,
Radagast, a perception check, please.
24.
Somewhere in the midst of it, you're able to hear Champ, Blackie, are you cold or something? And that's when you hear this like scratching on the wood of your door. Seems like it's coming from the outside.
I see the other bed across me, and hearing that Blackie is, or that there's someone being cold, he's gonna go take some covers over to him.
Champ will be upstairs, but as
I will
you
actually be halfway to his room.
He might. He said
Blackie will be swaddled in a blanket.
so what one thing at
He
a time.
said he was cold.
First, you're on the way down to Radagast. Radagast, you open the door to go upstairs, and as you're opening your door, there is a large groove into your door and another one being made at another angle. It looks like something is being carved into the door as you speak. You can hear Champ begin coming down the steps.
Oh,
or
I'm gonna
what you
freak
assume to
out,
be Champ.
and like, the blanket's gonna go over the person, or the thing that I can't see carving. So it's like I'm gonna toss him out in front of me. Does it like look like something's hanging or on the other side of the blanket?
Let me just double check that really quick. Okay. Yeah, so you throw the blanket over at the door and it drapes over a vague 5-foot shape that looks somewhat vaguely humanoid.
I am going to scream.
And from underneath the sheet just flops to the floor when you scream. And it's that moment that Champ, you can kind of see like the edges of the sheet like float out of the doorway, and as it hits the floor, and Radagast screams.
Radagast, I was gonna see if your room was free of ghosts, but I take it not.
There's a ghost.
Did you vanquish it? I saw it disappear.
It's no longer cold, I can tell you that.
Oh, good. Blackie will be so relieved.
I want to look at the mark that it made.
It looks like the common letter M. As in
Is it just the letter M?
the letter M. As in Montana.
Gotcha.
That's all he got out before.
Michigan.
I'm gonna kind of look at it side with my head like a little like cocked. I go, it made a W.
All right. What's next for you guys?
I'm going to attempt to sleep.
Okay. Are you guys sleeping in the same room now?
Of course.
Of course. All right.
Yeah, but I'm gonna set like a blanket trap on the door, so if it gets open, like the blanket will fall onto it.
It's
It
brilliant, and it'll get warm and disappear again.
Either
I'm okay with
describe to
that.
me how you're making the blanket trap, or roll me sleight of hand.
Like a trap.
Oh well, it's quite easy. You put a blanket on top of the door, and you get a stick, and you turn it like 90 degrees. You add a little bit of Elmer's glue, and you get like a piece of a ribbon, and then you tie it around that, and then you just pull it, and then that's how you make it. So.
I think I've got everything there but the glue.
Hold the stick in place.
Duh. He knows how to make the trap.
Let's get some sleight of hand for that. Let's see how well your Scooby Doo comes together.
17.
Okay.
I'm also going
it
to prop
seems-
Blackie up against the door.
Champ, never mind.
You're scary. You can scare them away. Maybe
I
you can eat
can't-
their souls.
I can't hurt the undead.
But they're made of souls. Can't you eat them?
Well, no, something about undeath and my bottomless pit don't agree.
Oh.
Yeah. Though, should you need to fight them, perhaps it would be better if you didn't use me. I would not like to consume your soul. I mean, it would be tasty, but you are a
fine provisioner of souls?
Yes.
I did Champ still be a little bit gamey.
Okay. With your blanket trap draped above the door. Okay, so what's the trigger here? Where like an entity? So opening
the door opens. The blanket falls on top of the thing, opens the door.
Like
And,
Zoe.
and that ribbon has
Assuming
like a
they
little
walk
note.
in the door, you know. So like if they just kick the door in, it's just going to fall and not do anything.
Yeah, they have
Gotcha.
to open the door, or if they like just kind of go through the door, that little ribbon has like a piece of paper that says like if you're a ghost, like pull it, and then if you pull it, that also triggers the trap.
Genius, Radagast.
Yep. I'm gonna put a
You've
pillowcase.
really thought of everything.
Pillowcase right next to your razor friend.
Okay, so about 45 minutes to an hour later, you hear the scratching continue.
You think it's read your sign yet?
Do you think we need to go get more blankets? Does it sound like it's the scratching from my room?
Sounds like it's carving into your door again.
Great. I'll go investigate, but I'm gonna take my blanket with me, of course.
Are you gonna disarm the trap?
No, I'm just gonna take I'm just gonna take Champ's blanket without him without asking.
You go to open the door. Are you gonna disarm the trap?
Oh no, I slipped by it. I didn't pull the paper. Like
it's so triggered by the
door.
Oh no, it was already slightly open to entice him.
Oh,
it's solely triggered by the fucking string.
The string, and if you push the door open greater than like 20 degrees.
That's some Home Alone shit.
Oh yeah, did I forget to mention the Legos on the bottom outside for a ghost?
okay.
Bucket full of
So
sheep dung up top.
I'm just gonna.
But yeah,
assume
if I
that
trigger
we-
the trap, I trigger the trap. That's fine.
Well, I mean, I'm just making sure that you are aware that when you go to open this, you will either be engaging it or you will be disassembling it so you can move out. I find that personally funny, which is why I'm asking. You swing the door open again, and it's made its way through the common letter U after the M, and it's most of the way through making either a P or an R. And again, the scratching kind of stops, and you make your way out there with the blanket. What do you do?
Ghosts are afraid of vacuum cleaners.
I'm gonna ask him to go away.
Give him a big
Or
old
it.
pneumo
Champ's
quick
gonna go see what's going on and read the word on the door. Mup.
Murder. Murder.
Radagast, do you think its name is Mup? Is it trying to communicate with us? Blackie, you can talk to things that are spiritual, right?
Ghosts aren't known for their communication ability, champ.
But it told us its name, Mup.
Ah, I don't think it did.
Guess it is a silly name. You don't think it's calling us Mups?
I don't suppose it is.
You know what I think, champ?
Yes.
I think this whole door writing thing is just ridiculous. I think we should leave some pen and paper here and we should go to bed. It can write a proper message to us.
Absolutely agreed.
Ah, where's
No
your
wonder
ink
it's
and-
calling us a Mup. We're not leaving
Yeah.
it proper writing utensils.
Exactly. It's got to scratch into the door to communicate. I get frustrated with that too. No wonder why we keep waking up.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, did you guys buy a haunted ship?
Sounds like it.
Is that why? Is that why
Haunted by
a
the
brand
ghost
new
of Mup.
galleon? Is this why they were trying to offload a brand new galleon?
Of
Because
course.
it's haunted.
We don't exactly. I feel like we don't have the brain trust on that ship either. We may not have the best problem solvers on there.
What are you talking about? We got the blanket trap. We got pen and paper so it can talk to us better.
Obviously,
Anna has brains.
Honestly, that's why the ghost tore the sheets off of Champ. It wanted them to get up and give him pen and paper.
Of course.
Yeah,
Of course. Makes
Yeah, I
sense.
told you not to buy the ship.
At least we didn't sell the lamprey.
Well, you told us not to sell the lamprey.
Yeah, in all fairness, Amatry.
I mean, I looked at it and decided, no, this isn't for us. It has bad vibes. Anyways,
So
I'm
you
entertained by this.
Quill and paper on the floor.
quill and paper on the floor. All right. We're gonna say that ink is also there. The paper rises up off the ground. The quill rises up off the ground, dips itself into the ink, dabs it off, and begins scribbling hastily. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
But what does
Just-
it? But what does it mean? Is that a
What does it
movie?
want us to get out?
G-tout? G-tout? What?
Does it want us to get out more pens and papers? Does it have friends, you think?
I think
His name is G Tout.
Where did we take its room? Radagast. We gotta go
Yes.
up to my quarters. We took its room.
Oh, sleep
We're
over at the
terribly
wrong
sorry,
place.
Mup. We didn't mean to take your room.
Mup.
The paper balls up and gets thrown at Champ's head.
I think you nailed it.
Hey, now I said I was sorry.
Hey, if there's ever a sign of you're looking for, there it is.
just outside, all of the crates and the chest and stuff that are down here on the second deck just start moving and tumbling over.
Um. We should leave. But I'm gonna set up a little. I'm gonna remake the bed before I go for him.
So you're gonna go back in here and make the bed.
Make the bed. Yeah.
Just really quick, like just throw the blanket over, put the pillow back.
And not a full blown military tuck, just a quick tidying up.
Disassemble the blanket trap.
The door will slam shut behind you.
God damn it. I'm gonna finish making the bed and then just try to exit.
You reach for the door to exit, and the door swings open in on you as you go to open that. Make a deck save.
What a trickster.
Guy's rude.
Oh no. We're even giving his room back. What the hell? They could be more grateful.
He even made his bed.
I know.
I didn't even find a deck save. What the heck?
Think he's still mad about the blanket trap?
Oh, 22.
All right. You see the door opening before it gets close, and you just think to yourself, "Oh man, thanks. What a nice guy." And you slip right through.
All right, Mup, it's all ready for you. I put my blanket there, and Champ's blanket from the other room, and there's 2 pillows, and I look over, and I point to a plate that's next to it, like his nightstand, and there's like a good berry waiting for him, and I wink at him, and I leave.
I hope this ghost is like seething at them.
The doorway across from you, the other bedroom, opens up. The cots inside fucking flip over. Shit's getting tore up.
I'll have my butler sheep down here to clean up when it becomes daytime. Mup. Bye.
So the
Okay.
cots were flying in the room we just left, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So then you guys are making your way back up top then?
Yep, up to Champ's cabin.
All right. You guys are walking across past the sheep and the main door to the cabin access closes. And I need you both to roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh boy.
The ghost has had enough.
What? We were
That's not
nothing
very
but
good initiative.
we were nothing but lovely people.
Let's see here. Oh, that's a 9. I'm gonna switch dice after that one. Again.
All right. Can you both see Tailspire?
Yep.
I hope it's not an actual ghost because those are terrifying.
Is this on the top deck?
This will be on the top deck.
Okay.
Okay. They get to go first.
Who would have guessed?
It'll be our ghost friend, then Radagast, then Champ.
It was a bunch of person. What's the ghost's name?
They don't know.
Mup.
Oh,
Obviously Mup.
yeah.
We're gonna go with Mup for now.
What else would it be?
Murder.
Obviously.
Judas.
All right.
Okay.
Is it gonna hurt us?
No.
I need a strength check, Radagast.
Oh boy.
So
But I
I
have
would
a
like to
-1.
point out that Champ probably would have put his armor on after the initial encounter because he got scared.
Did he?
I like to think so.
You do.
That does take 10 minutes.
Did take him a minute to get down the hall. And he did have enough time to swaddle Black Razor, so you know.
All right. There seems to be a sort of blast, as if you were being shoved, Radgast, but you maintain your footing.
A blast? Like what? Like
Poltergeist.
an explosion blast or like
A
air
It's-
blast?
The best way I can describe this is like a jet stream, basically. Yeah, like
Okay.
air almost. Let's see. Then lol. Okay. Also lol. So what's your AC with your armor on then, champ? Because I
It
see
should
that
be
it's 11
18.
right now. Okay.
Well, actually, I take that back. 19.
All right.
That's plate armor plus 1.
Radagast, your turn.
Did that seem like it came from in front of me?
Generally.
Okay. I'm just going to cast uh uh tidal wave in front of me. Yeah, we'll do like a miniature tidal wave.
How big is tidal wave and what is it?
It can be up to 30 feet and up to 10 feet wide, but I'm just gonna make it 5 feet wide and like 5 feet or 10 feet long.
It's just a little tidal surge.
A little tidal surge.
Well, at least it's not setting the boat on fire.
So 5
Yeah.
foot wide, 10 foot long.
Yeah.
So like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. There is
17.
Okay. What happens if there's somebody that's caught in there?
They also have to make the save.
No, I mean, what happens if there's a target there?
Oh, target there? Oh, it's gonna take 48 damage, and then if they succeed, it's half. If they do not succeed, they're gonna be prone.
Uh, doesn't look like you've caught anyone with that.
Well, lame. All right.
What do you-
I'm going to move back a couple feet, like behind cover, behind the wood post.
So as the water was flowing through the hallway, there's no disturbances in it, like if it hit an obstacle.
Well, based on the dimensions, it's contained here, but nope, there's
Okay.
nothing.
All right.
That's it. I thought I could get him.
How many hit points did Meepo have?
Like 12.
Oh yeah, I get 12 temporary HP.
All right, champ, your turn.
Is Black Razor able to sense the creature's presence?
Let's see. I believe he's got dark vision. Let me see here. Let me double check that there's nothing crazy about Black Razor that I'm overlooking. Strange kinship, souls fed, yeah, restored life by wish spell, advantage on attack
Soul Hunter
rolls.
would be kind of what I'm getting at.
Let's see. Nope, because they're undead.
Okay. That's the information I wanted. Am I able to tell where this thing is, or am I just guessing?
You would be just guessing.
I swing in front of me.
All right, roll to hit.
First attack is a 15. Sorry, scratch that. That should be a 14. Second attack is going to be a 23.
Okay.
Third attack is an 18.
Okay. You swing through the air wildly. You're not sure if you've made contact with anything. Doesn't feel like you have.
He's not there, the coward. I'm
Time to
gonna
pull.
turn around and put my back up against the door.
Time to pull a phasmophobia. Someone there? What's your name? Hello.
All right. Back against the door.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
It's not one who's alerted the other ship of an issue yet, have you?
Negative.
Okay.
And that'll take us into round 2. Champ, make a strength save.
All right.
Is that a save or a check? Check. Strength check.
Ooh, saving yourself there, but just barely. 22 still.
All right. You maintain your footing as it seems like you were about to be pushed off your feet.
Can I feel from what direction the push came?
This one would have been in front of you.
I would like to use a superiority die to parry. Just let me make sure I actually have that.
Does it require you to see the person?
Okay, never mind. It's only when missed in melee, and I was thinking riposte. So, if you consider the push a melee attack, then
well, it is not.
Okay.
But I am describing it in the best way that I can, because technically it's a telekinetic attack, so it's like
okay.
All right. Then next up, hey Radagast, make me a strength check.
For 15.
Okay. Yep, you're good. It seemed like you also just about got hit. That would have been from your left. Oh, and you just dropped all the way down. Whoopsie.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Oh.
Then let's see here. Here comes. Okay, we do have a hit. This would be on Mr. Gallahan. This one came from directly in front of you, and yes, it was a melee attack.
All right, I will try to repost it.
Okay. That'll be
That'll
3d6 force damage.
Repaused.
And then
Wait, did it
hits.
miss or hit?
It hits.
Oh, if it hit me, then I can't repost.
Right. Yeah, I'm just letting you know that it hits in case you have something that does work on a hit.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, no.
Okay. That'll be 3d6, which is 12, I believe,
That's
from
my
the roll.
temporary
Yes.
HP.
12, a 6, a 3, and a 3. God love it.
Do-do-do-do-do.
And you feel something like whoosh past your head, Radagast.
Oh God.
And it is your turn, Radagast.
Okay, how far away am I from the horn that alerts everyone within 150 feet?
Let's see. Markers. It's about 15 to there. Roughly about 40 feet. We'll give you 40 feet.
40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would you consider that my action, interact object, or a bonus action to hit the to blow into the horn?
It'd be interacting with an object.
Okay. I'm going to use. I only have 30 feet, so I'm going to spend my action to dash, and then
All right.
going to interact object with it and blow into the horn.
You felt
pushing aside the
two
slip.
whooshes as you walked by. There were two whooshes.
No me gusta.
No me gusta nada.
Gonna blow into it as hard as I can.
Everybody who's sleeping in the lamprey, roll me wisdom perception checks.
Sorry it took this long, guys. I thought there was just one, and some water could take care of it.
That would be 22.
Okay. Colt, you'd at least hear a horn. We'll see who else does.
My passive is 27.
Yes.
Okay, this is a 12 with disadvantage.
All right.
I got a 2.
Even in this campaign.
and Theron, you are definitely asleep.
Theron is dreaming of honey.
No dimension door to save you now.
Vel, you were in there, weren't you? Let's see. You got a 19.
Yeah, I got a 19.
Yeah, you hear. And Mr. Meow. Hello, sir.
Welcome.
Hello.
So a lot
Here
happened.
yeah.
A lot
As soon as we go to
happened.
break, we'll fill you in on what's happening.
You and Anna propositioned Chad, and it was tasteful, but you're now like a polycule.
Also roll initiative.
Yeah, that too.
Not yet. I've got to add him in.
All right, so we're going to break.
Here in just a moment because
Okay.
I want to come back around to the top. So that was Radagast, and then Champ Gallahan.
Champ Gallahan.
So Colt heard the horn.
Colt heard the horn.
Okay.
So the only weapon that Champ has on him right now would be Blackie. He's going to try to run back into his cabin. I'm assuming that's what that is behind him, right?
That would be the area into the cabin. Yep. So this
try to
would
get
lead
to
you
my
to a
cabin.
hallway, and your cabin is back here, about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet into the cabin.
Yep. I'll go back there, and I will grab Goldie.
I like to think the horror-sized ship, just like this gigantic clarion.
And I'll be grabbing Goldie out of my sack of holding, which should be on my desk.
All right. There was a whoosh as you walked by. All right, you've grabbed Goldie.
And I would like to activate my ultimate defensive technique.
The shield that Champ has carried with him now floats and encircles him.
Yeah. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. We'll be right back after these short messages from no one.
There might be a commercial. And we're back.
Hello. All right. We've added Meow into initiative. Who stirs awake? Meow, you'll be coming out of the spell jamming quarters.
With your wife.
My wife.
My wife.
This is my wife.
She's a spell jammer, and I jam her.
Number one spell jamming.
I was away, but yeah,
Straight to jail.
we decided, Meow, to put the smartest people on the space galleon. the best problem solvers.
And as you open the door, you can see Champ sort of like hustling back to his cabin, and he's like, "Sorry, Blackie, can't use you." And you can hear the of drawing a different sword.
Okay, so what exactly did we roll initiative against?
You don't know.
We don't know.
We can't see them.
Nope.
They are invisible.
They threw some beds around. They told us their name is Mup. That's all we know.
Get some blankets.
So they're completely invisible.
And they have not made a sound.
I think I want Chad to explain to me what's going on in character.
Yeah, I was gonna look over at Champ and say, and ask, are you still attuned to the sword?
Ooh, Blackie? Yes.
Do you see anything with his vision?
He says the undead don't. He says the undead hurt his stomach. So I brought out Goldie. You know how ornery he gets.
Yeah, he's pretty obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Well,
Are you here to help us kill Mup? He's being really mean.
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole, honestly. That's why I gave him back to you.
No,
So,
kill Mup.
Kill Mup?
Yeah, he's the ghost thing that's trying to attack us.
And with that,
I see.
It'd be your move, Mr. Meow, right at the end of initiative.
Okay. I'd like to do a perception.
All right.
Would that cause? Oh, wait, before I commit to that, would that take an action?
No.
Free. Okay. That is going to be 15. Do I notice anything as far as movement, anything unnatural, anything like shifting that would cause me to look in a general direction where there might be danger?
So judging by the way that Champ was running and what you heard before you opened the door, you would assume that whatever he's running from, aka where the trouble is just past the front door of this wing of the ship.
Okay. So I'm going to then move in that direction with wave drawn and say, all right, wave, you ready to smite some evil today?
Hocus pocus, come try to fuck with me and we'll pocus. I'm working on it.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Focus,
yeah.
focus,
Don't,
fuck
don't,
around and find out us.
Wow. It's the brain trust over there.
Be about believers.
So Meow will head up to where Champ just came from, weapon drawn. I don't know what my distance is. Are we using
I got you.
Okay, cool.
I'm on Tailspire. It was about 15 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, if you cut that corner there with the door, it'd be all right. 15.
Okay. And you're using Tailspire, right? Not.
Yeah, I've currently got the camera pointed that away.
Bussin'. All right, cool. All right. So I guess I could just watch the stream in Discord. That might be a bit helpful. All right. So yeah, Meow's gonna then head out onto deck if I can move that far? Question mark.
You've moved 15. This would be 20.
I'd like to take my full 30.
25, 30.
Yep, right there. That's where I want to be.
All right.
What do my elf eyes see?
There is one goat that they've put a bow tie on. Excuse me, a sheep. You think he looks a little like a butler. Radagast is also up on this set of stairs, having just used the Horn of Blasting.
Okay.
Which is basically a large alarm.
Cool. Okay. Cool.
and the lamprey just over to your right.
Okay.
You guys are moving extremely fast in warp speed.
Suddenly, Meow's having flashbacks of the last time this happened. Okay, so Meow is then going to.
Do not use the immovable rod right now.
Now,
through
hey,
the
now.
entire boat.
blow out your chest cavity.
I think that would be my favorite way to kill a character.
Activate immovable rod at light speed.
I think I would just have your arms rip off at that point. Like, just.
That'd be so funny. Holy crap.
So the real question is, immovable rod is immovable in what frame of reference?
The universe.
All of them.
The universe. So if you use it anywhere,
Yeah, you're
a
just
rotating planet.
Yeah, it could stop planetary rotations. If you know what, there's some D&D mad scientist shit. Get
Yeah.
enough immovable rods, put them in different polar positions around the planet.
Well, I'm just saying, you set it down and it's instantly gone.
Crush. Yeah.
Like the Earth
But,
is spinning,
Black
it's moving
hole.
through space.
It's not Earth.
Black-
It's Toriel.
Black holes in real life are just
How about
immovable
that, Steven?
rods.
Better.
just
really
immovable
weird.
rods.
Don't try
All
to
right.
use real physics in D&D. It doesn't work.
I know. So I was asking about the frame of reference.
Listen, the DM didn't go to college, okay?
All right, so quick question. I'm now seeing Celestial Revelation, and I get to make a choice between Necrotic Shroud, Radiant Consumption, or Radiant Soul. Is that just, should I ignore that? And because this was just chosen for me?
I believe that I gave you the option at one point.
Yeah, okay.
So I think
that
you
was
could choose whichever.
Well, okay. Because I think
Well,
I
you know
had
what
the
I'm saying,
radiant-
like
I
whichever
think I
one
had
you
the Radiant
wanted to choose.
Consumption is the one that I chose.
Yeah,
Okay.
the
wanna
one
make
that
sure I'm not-
radiates damage in every direction.
Correct,
That's
because
the
you
one.
have the Radiant Soul, right?
Yes, mine's is different.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought we decided on. I was just looking at this through my character sheet. I'm just trying to figure out ways to deal with this. Okay, so we've had a long rest, I'm assuming, since the last.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Great. All right, so then I am going to throw a wave at
Right
it.
before your adventure.
Um Okay, so I can see the monster then, correct?
No. Oh goodness, no.
Oh, the lamprey is not a monster.
Correct.
That's the
That's the Ametrine 416, the ship.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it, understood, heard. All right, so then I'm going to just to get ahead of it, I'm gonna go ahead and activate my radiant consumption.
Okay.
So that even if I can't see it,
Mm-hmm.
if it's close enough, I can still damage it.
And what's the radius on that?
I believe that is 10 feet, but let me verify. A moment. That is Scourge, Radiant Consumption, 10 feet, Shed Bright Light. So each creature within 10 feet of me takes radiant damage equal to half my level.
All right.
And then that lasts for 1 minute. And then.
Perfect.
What's that?
I said perfect.
Perfect indeed. And then I am going to ready an attack with wave and end my turn.
Perfect.
And-
What's the
and-
trigger
and-
for your wave attack?
That would be that would just be stepping into my range, my 5 foot range.
Gotcha.
Are the sheep outside the range of that consumption there? Are you like
Just
Totally.
ever so slightly.
if any of the sheeps go into there, they're dead.
Just on the outside.
Boy, poor
It hasn't
Radagast.
covered half the square, so.
Poor Radagast.
All right. Let's see here. We're back on the spooky turn. Okay.
My turn.
No, we already took yours. We're on the same initiative as before. He just rolled 9, the same as Champ, so he went after Champ. Now we're at the top with the ghosties, the particular, just off-brand ghosts.
The ghost.
I don't want to tell you what they are.
Mups.
Yes, Mups. Radagast.
Dirty
Mostly
mups.
uncorporeal phantoms.
I need a strength check, sir.
Poultry geese.
I got a 3.
Okay. You are flung 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
Jesus.
God, if I was off the ship, it's like, all right, time to make a new character.
Well, honestly, it was going to go that way, but that's not the way that it went because randomization tables for north, south, east, west. But
I mean, Gary should
that,
drop.
however, will be about, 5, 10, about 10 feet up, over 30 feet. 2d6.
Do ships need an active pilot to remain in hyperspace?
Yes. That'll be 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you fall prone. Doop doo. Boink. There you go. Knocked down. Haha. All right, back inside. Mr. Gallahan.
E.
I also need a strength check.
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't worry too much.
17.
Yeah. You are immune to whatever effect that is. Meow. Right about this time. So that's doing constant damage, or is it at the end of your turn each time? I always forget.
I'm pretty sure it's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Check. That is at the end of each of my turn. Myself. So I'll go ahead and take half my level in damage, which is 12, right? So I'll take 16.
12 would be the level, yeah.
Yep. So yeah, at the end of my turn.
Cool. I need a strength check.
I'm
Oh
assuming
my
my
god.
ready to attack would not work unless I see the enemy, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But I will go ahead and tell you that this is not a melee attack.
17.
Perfect. That'll be a save, but based off of what he rolled, it doesn't matter. Because it's pretty fucking low.
Dope. Okay.
Let's see. And that pretty much brings us to the end. Oh, I've got one more. Champ, just for good measure, another strength check, please.
Ooh.
Oh my god, what is with these things?
21.
Yep. Yeah, you're fine. All right, Radagast, you're up. Laying on the floor.
I'm going to get up,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Detect Evil and Good. So
Okay.
I'm particularly looking for undead, but for the duration, I know where undead within 30 feet of me are, as well as as well as where the creature is located.
Okay. 30 feet.
Where are these ghosts? I ain't scared no ghosts.
Um,
So they throw
one
me
that
overboard.
you can sense. There is one 2 spaces ahead of the goat, which I will just tentatively pop down. There is another right at the top of the steps, go figure. Those are the ones you can sense within 30 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get into. Wait. Is it any creature within your AOE? Meow. Brown.
Yes, at
Yep.
the end of my turn.
The end of your turn. Okay. Okay, I already used that, so I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to get close to the one to Meow, and I'll. Do I have any interact object? I can throw my jacket on it, right? Like that's totally not an action, right? Do I see a bucket of water from where someone was mopping? Can I kick that? Anywhere? On the ground?
No.
Okay, that's
Uh,
that.
but
That'll
but your cloak, that might be a good thing for. I could argue that that could be an interact with object, but you will be making a ranged attack to see the accuracy of said throw.
that's fine. Do you want me to do a ranged attack?
Yes, yes, I do.
Okay.
Okay, let me just double check something now that your AoE is moved.
If you want to use a reference for throwing a jacket, you can use the net. It
What's the
has
net modifier?
I don't think it doesn't have a modifier. Let's see, but it does have range on it.
I just need to know the what I'm rolling here. It gets a +2. Oh, it's a net +2.
I don't know if this will come into a factor, but after hearing said horn, Colt would spring into action at some point.
Indeed, you guys are able to move as much as you can move on your turn in initiative. So 30 feet and same action economy, or however far you can move.
And
How would you feel about a sleight of hand? I don't know what to roll for. I don't have a ranged attack. Like what would be my
20
just-
plus dexterity.
Is that it? Okay.
in his groggy stupor, Colt must make a wisdom check to see
Got
if
a-
he recognizes the
20.
impending danger.
Nice.
Well,
Okay.
they haven't. I figure the horn in the middle of the night isn't just a Duke of Hazards blowing the horn just for shits and giggles.
18 + 2.
I could have exploding brain syndrome.
That'll end my
Which-
turn.
Which is a real thing. Or exploding head syndrome, I mean. A type of sleep disorder in which you hear a loud noise or explosive crashing sound in your head.
The fuck?
Sounds awful. I don't want that.
I get that sometimes.
And I wake up covered in blood. Like, oh wow, this is a really intense one.
And then you realize your head is gone.
Like
I
Jesus.
think it's turning into like a Old Spice commercial.
So you are able to launch your jacket onto this spectered individual.
Bad bub. Alright, my turn.
All right, Champ Callahan.
Yeah, Galahad. Yeah, he's kind of like happy where he's at. But I guess he's going to bravely venture out, sword kind of like waving out in front of him. And just kind of move up next to Meow. Maybe get a
How-
little uncomfortably close.
How uncomfortably close?
Still within another tile, but like I'm invading in his personal space.
Meow is very uncomfortable.
Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that.
You're
There you go.
Champ's about to be uncomfortable. You're about to take damage.
6 damage.
Oh, that's friendly fire too.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
everybody, including myself.
Well, then I'll be dashing through that and standing next to Radagast.
There's a weird floating jacket in that area in front of me. It's really strange looking.
There you
Ready
go.
dashed.
All right.
Though I could. Nah, it's okay. We're good.
All right. Meow.
Yeah, I was going to assume that the spooky floating jacket that just appeared out of nowhere is probably up to no good.
Indeed.
Maybe even a meddling kid and their dog.
and their
Getting all
sheep.
that from
And
a
their
floating
sheep.
jacket.
It must be red herring, you guys. All right. So Meow is going to.
Red herring.
By the way, one of the greatest characters of all time.
Yeah. Fucking love that show.
As you get older and understand what the word red herring means, it just makes it even better.
Mhm.
Those writers knew what they were doing.
Good old-
And Meow knows what he's about to do, which is he's going to run straight at this this floating jacket and ruin Radagast's coat by puncturing it with wave many times.
All right. Make
Sorry,
your attack
Radagast.
roll.
All right. Number 1, 27 hit.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Oh yeah. And then Meow is going to swing. That is 12 damage. And then
Okay.
I'm also going to do another thing, which is ask the DM a question. Does it appear?
I love this game. Dun, 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 dun.
Does it appear that this thing is floating?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And thus, I ask you, as written, would a trip attack actually knock it prone?
No. I will fully tell you that it is immune to the prone condition.
Okay, cool. All right, that's kind of what I figured. All right.
If anything that can float is immune to prone.
That is good to know. I did not know that, so I'm glad I asked. All right. So then with that, I'm going to then menacing attack.
Okay.
Even though it's undead, actually I take that back. It's probably undead. So I'm going to goading attack instead because he's probably immune to fright. So I do that, and I roll my d10.
And it rolls something, doesn't it?
It is 2 additional damage, and it is a 16 wisdom saving throw, I believe. Yes. DC
I'm
9.
very shocked, but that's a pass.
Nice.
It
All right.
rolled a nat 20, some bitch.
And then my first extra attack.
Hey, extra attack. We love it.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That's 13 damage. And then my second extra attack.
The form underneath the jacket poof dissipates with a loud hiss. Like, ah! One down.
And it's gone.
Aerodactyl.
All right. I'm assuming the
Pterodactyl
second
ghost
stab
camp.
just kind of ends it. So
Pterodactyl ghost camp.
with now just a coat pierced by wave, Meow's just gonna kind of like turn around with the coat and just hand it back to Radagast off the end of his trident.
I'm gonna put it back on. And like one of my arms are gonna go through like where the part where it's pierced, and it's like the sleeve's gonna be like where my belly button is, like hanging down, like it's completely fucked up.
All right. Now with that, Meow is going to use whatever remaining movement he has to move towards the stern of the ship.
Oh, good nautical.
Which one's the stern?
That's
The
the rear
back
of the rear of the ship. The
or
bow
aft?
The bottom? The bottom of the ship?
the rear. So
The
where
rear?
the
Okay. The bottom,
so
yeah. That's what I
behind
said.
where we came out from.
The rear, the bottom.
The back is the stern and or aft.
Yes.
All right. I've got you just out of range of your comrades.
Yes. Nice. And with that, can I hold an extra attack?
No.
Dang it. Okay, well, I don't use my extra.
But you can just throw one off. Maybe you hit something.
Didn't you extra attack?
Well, I get 2 extra attacks. So we'll just call my handing Radagast his coat back. Do it with like a slight bit of panache and just like a little.
Fair.
You could always throw wave.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw wave with his coat on wave and just throw him into the nether. Fuck your coat in particular.
It'd be easier to find
That's
this
my
time.
trick. Yeah, right.
That's my favorite coat. No.
we got to go on a quest to find the coat.
You know, there's an idea. All right. That brings us to the top of initiative
I need to
again.
take damage again. Yeah. All right, go.
Oh. Damage again.
Damage again.
Let's see. Radagast, you become aware of an entity moving into your bubble. Just to be clear, even though I'm showing these tokens, the only one that knows where they are, unless something is done about that, would be Radagast at this time. Though if it hits you, you at least know that something hits you. And then there is one right up here. All right.
Have we been able to move our ship closer at any point yet?
So right at the end of the turn, Ametrine was moving the ship closer.
Because at some point, I don't know whether it's, I mean, Colt would tell Vel to send a message to Anna to drop out of warp so we can. I don't. Can you cross ships at warp if they're close enough without being zipped off the side?
Is there
One
like
way
a
to
zip
find
link?
Or like
I want to check the manual to see if it's recommended to use the grappling hook while in warp speed.
It is not recommended.
It's in the footnote.
Yeah, if it looks like you can't hop ships within the same air bubble, then at some point Colt would tell Vel to message Anna to sort of time with Ametrine to drop out of warp at the same time so that folks on that ship can cross over. So wherever that makes sense in this fisticuffs, that's what he would do. Just to move things along a bit.
All right, we're going to have you guys move 50 feet over.
Well, I mean, did you wake everyone up who didn't wake up on their own?
Yeah, I said we're kind of all. He would, as he's making his wake up Val, and then pound on Theron's door and make his way down because Amatrine's probably in the Spelljammer, and then coordinate that. That'll probably take a turn or a few, but rather than initiative order that stuff, I think we could move that along.
I'd say it'd be fair to say to get all of us on top deck could take about 3 rounds.
Okay, I'm fine with whatever is at the discretion of.
What do you say, Jordan?
What, to get to the top deck, 3 rounds?
Yeah,
I was also waking up the NPCs to get them up on Ballista.
For everyone to be woken up and brought to the top deck about 3 rounds.
It makes rough head math. Yep.
And then Ametrine. So they'll eventually be getting next to each other out of warp so we could pop over and see what the hell's going on. Because once they pop up there's obviously people doing stuff on the deck that doesn't look like they're just hanging out.
They're doing some interpretive dancing.
So then, Champ, I need you to make a strength check, please.
I got a 9. But I'm indomitable, so I'm gonna roll a 14 instead.
Hey.
That still didn't work out too well.
Tomadal's so trash.
Meow, Radagast, before your eyes, you watch as Champ is thrown. Oh, why can I not interact with you? Am I still in the marker mode?
No, he's being thrown into hyperspace.
5, 10,
No.
15. Yoink.
Maybe we've dropped out of hyperspace by this point.
I'm gonna assume I can't use a reaction to try to grab the ledge.
Give him a little deck save.
You could try with a deck save. Because it's gonna be a wild ride. If not.
I don't even have Blackie with me anymore. All right, so that'll be a 15 on the dex. Is it a check or a save? I assume a check.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Save, wouldn't it?
I did say save.
Save to save my bacon?
That's what they're for.
It's still a 15, but you know.
Do you have inspiration?
Nope.
Well, with channel points, someone could buy him inspiration.
It's a good point. Let me buy inspiration real quick.
Non-redeemable by players, sir.
Oh.
Someone from the audience would have to save your bacon.
Well, I've already broken that rule.
Yes, that's why we made the rule.
I broke the rule too.
Let's see. While we wait on your potential suffering, Radagast, I need a strength save. Check, strength check. God damn it.
Okay. I got an 18.
You maintain your footing.
We still have the channel point redeemable of Colt puts on festive pants.
We do. It's on there.
All right.
I guess other players can't buy inspiration for other players.
Nope.
Oh boy.
Deets in there.
Champ flings over the rail.
No.
Hands on the side of the rail. You're holding on for dear life. Your nails dig into the wood. What's the last thing you say before you lose your grip?
He's screaming. He doesn't have a cool catchphrase.
He's screaming.
No! You gotta say, run, you fools.
Okay.
Like
Champ.
Throw
Fly,
Blackie
you
at me.
fools.
Your
Meet me at
hands-
boobies.
Your hands
man.
can hold on no longer as you are ripped from the deck.
Radagast is traumatized. He's right there.
Ooh.
Are the people? Would I be on the top of the deck able to see this happening?
Yeah, and just now you would have seen Champ get flung off.
Turn
Alright,
the
we'll
ship
go.
around.
drop out her war
We'll get
banner.
I was about to say Val might just instinctually jump off the ship.
Don't. I
No.
would stop her.
After
I
Champ?
would.
This
I
is where
would.
this is going. I like it. You know what? Don't
I
listen to them. Don't listen to them. Just follow your
I
chaos.
would. Val might just like jump after him, like, I'll save you.
Colt
oh, shit.
would tackle her.
Wait, are we accelerating or are we going at constant speed?
Sounds like a
Going
I think
contest.
it's essentially
Because
constant.
we need to drop out of warp, Valhalla.
This sounds like a contest. Val's trying to jump off the ship, and
Yeah.
Val's trying to stop her.
Is it a contest?
Sounds like it'd be a contest.
You might
God.
die.
While you guys are going to be in the middle of whatever contest you're trying to do, Radagast, your turn. Champ has just been flung off the side of the galleon.
Where's the how can I make us stop moving so fast? Where's the handle? The ship. Where's the rhombus?
You would have to either shout out to the driver to stop, or physically remove them from the chair.
Where's the
Well, then
driver's seat?
Could
can't
you?
Anna see everything that's going on?
She can, but has received no such orders.
Wait, can you dispel magic on the ship to dispel the spell jamming helm?
Or just yell for her to stop.
That just
She's a friend. Just tell her to stop and turn around and pick up the guy who got flung off.
Where is the seat at? Like, where is the?
Oh, can you see my stream?
Yeah, I've been watching the whole time.
Okay. In here.
It's at the bridge.
Oh,
That
it's in that seat.
She can sense and hear everything throughout the
And
ship.
someone's in that chair.
Yep. Meow's wife.
Okay, got you. Oh, I see.
Meow's wife.
Yeah, just yell and she'll hear you.
Probably don't even have to yell.
Yeah, she probably notices that Champ got flung off. Like, fuck it.
Okay, I will try to to interact for like those 6 seconds. I'll yell to stop the ship and see if anything happens.
Moments after you shout, Ametrine, from your side of things, you can just hear stop, and the galleon is out of
Stop.
slip space.
We stop.
All right.
Hey Cole, do you want to resolve what Val would have done?
Yeah, let's get to that,
Acrobatics check or
because now
something?
I'm going to need to tie together things. For those of you just tuning in, someone fell overboard in the middle of hyperspace.
Well,
Now
fell
being
/ thrown.
well, you know.
Yeah, I want to stop. I want to stop her. Can I either tackle, trip, convince her otherwise?
Should we just do opposed, like each do an acrobatics check or an athletics check and
Or
see who
this
gets
would-
the highest score?
So they're a grapple.
This would be a grapple, so that's going to be an athletics check from Colt, and you can choose as the defender either athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
That's not
I mean,
great.
To be fair, Colt, I'm a 0 on athletics and a 1 on acrobatics. It's not much of a difference.
Yeah, well, I'm a 0 on athletics, but I'm like 10 on acrobatics.
I'm gonna use my.
No!
Val wants
No!
to succeed on this.
Misty step.
Val wants to
Misty
use
step.
time for chaos.
Ametrine, stop the ship!
I'll say a prayer to Talus for them.
All right, well, here we go. Hold on to your butts. 16!
Bend luck minus a d4.
What? Off! Colt's gonna be so angry with you.
Hey, do you want me to roll it or do you want?
No,
to roll
it's
it?
yeah, hey, it's your diving off into oblivion. Go. What did you
Yeah,
What did you roll?
5.
You go, girl.
So I rolled. So it's minus a 3 from a 16. So we both got 13.
That's
Matt?
a
The match is succeed.
that's a match that succeeds.
Wait, so Colt succeeds or I succeed?
I'm gonna.
Oh, yeah, that was
Jesus,
It's
I'm
a defender,
pretty-
isn't it? The defender
I
succeeds in
believe
the
it
match.
always defaults to the defender, but let me see. Let me double check.
I mean, just like hitting a DC, isn't it?
Let's see.
Well, the tie goes the aggressor on hitting DC, doesn't it?
Guys could always just roll a d20 and see who gets higher.
Gotcha. So let's see. Well, Vel, you get to jump because there
Yeah,
was no
Vel is
succeeded
jumping out.
grapple.
I like
Vel
things is
is jumping.
Player's Handbook 174. If the contest results in a tie, the situation remains the same as it was before the contest. Thus, one contestant might win the contest by default.
I was like picture in my head like Valhalla's rushing to the edge. Colt like wraps his arms around her waist, trying to hold her back, but her determination pulls her forward and she rips out of his arms.
Swan
He's
dive.
left holding her cloak.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we'll tell him and trying to turn the ship around.
I was
So
like, I'm coming for you, champ. I'm sorry, I was kind of mean about your name and everything.
quickly, Champ, as you were ripped from warp space, I need a intelligence check.
Oof.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Damn intelligence check. Fuck.
It's okay. We don't need to know.
Someone got a
It's a
one.
5.
Oh yeah, that's what I figured. Okay.
Our
You
rolls have been
just
great
start
tonight.
like fucking just corkscrewing through oblivion.
Quick
Vel.
question. I'm assuming
Yeah.
I'm further than like 500 feet away from the ship by now, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Rather the ship is further than 500 from you, but
Oh, I
you know.
figured.
Okay. Vel, as you leave the safety of the gravity bubble and general warp space, intelligence check, please.
This is 15.
All right. You don't know how and you don't know why, but keeping your mind focused on getting towards Champ, as you've maintained this speed, you can almost see this speck corkscrewing out into oblivion. It seems like you're on the same path as he is.
You see
And
a tiny glint of the sun reflecting off his magnificent armor.
you think you can still hear him screaming.
I try and build myself to go faster. Just like pedaling or something, I don't know.
Just doing the yeah, exactly. Okay. And it's at this time that the ships
So angry.
will stop. But around you, Colt, immediately looking from the top deck with your massive passive perception, do not see nor hear our friend Vel or Champ.
Don't give a shit about Champ. I'm gonna pound on the ship until every train turn the ship around and go back the way we came. Vel's off the ship.
Damn, doesn't care about
I'm-
shit.
Don't care about Champ. Don't care about the ghosts. I gotta get my friend back.
I'm concerned about Vel, but I also see like I'm gonna just intercom to Colt like I'm gonna drop you guys off on the galleon. You're gonna help destroy the ship or destroy whatever's on the ship. I'll go get Vel. And what's his name?
Are you sensing Colt right now?
Yeah.
He is immensely upset.
And I'm just telling him what the plan is. I will move the ship over to the galleon, and I will.
So there's a lot that's gonna happen.
There's a lot
right
going
now.
on here.
But I will tell you that I know that Champ needs to go, so I need to tell Champ where he's going to be ending up. But not only Champ, Vel too. Each of you are hurtling through the astral sea, aka Oblivion, quite fast. Because of Champ's insightful, intelligent nature, he's moving much slower and like sort of roundabouts nowhere. but he is gravitating towards this nice sort of blue light that you can see just off in the distance. And it's not too long before Vel, you can almost get within about 250, 300 feet of him, and you can just make that armor out as he passes through this blue portal in which you are headed. And as you do pass through, a lovely seaside look at this like idyllic yellow gold sort of grass. You can see this large lighthouse extend out from this like small fortified coastal city. It seems like you both are about to be careening into an ocean. You do manage to catch up to Champ and can grab onto him if you wish, or whatever else.
I
You are with
polymorph into a whale.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Just while
yeah.
we have some thematic stuff from Hitchhiker's Guide to the
Yeah,
Galaxy. I'm
no,
a
no,
whale
I
now.
got that. I got that right away.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful reference.
Yep.
Jesus.
I'm trying to get my whale form underneath Champ so that he can be pushed up. But I don't know. Help him.
Champ, you are now falling on a whale from the sky into an unknown land. Meanwhile,
And as Champ is falling, he's thinking, not again.
I will scooch the Ametrine 416 over to the galleon.
All right.
The
Good night, everybody.
Good
night,
night.
man.
Good night.
My bud.
Good night. Bonne nuit.
all right. uh, when you stop the ships, what are you gonna do? Because I think this would be a great thematic stopping point. But you guys are what's the plan? Just in general, you're bringing this over. You guys are gonna finish
Defeat the ghost,
combat.
come back.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna drop everyone off onto the galleon, and then I'm gonna take the lamprey to go for Vel and Champ.
Because it's still the ghost issue to deal with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was still my turn. I yelled to make our ship stop, and we had everything go off with the
Yes.
the other ship.
What would
So,
you like to do attacks wise, or?
well, I mean, if we're gonna stop, it's fine. I was just gonna continue and do like a water attack, so we can maybe see him drip with water after my tidal wave. I was gonna cast in front of Meow.
All right.
Yeah.
What I'm getting at is it will not be hard to deal with these last two. So
Yeah, I
you
figured as
can
much.
montage it up with a cool battle scene of your own design if you wish. How are you going to deal with our ghostly foes?
So 10 feet wide, a wave will start in front of Meow, around 30 feet long. So it's just gonna try to engulf the two ghosts that I see.
Okay.
And it's gonna be a dexterity check of 17.
I really don't know how it passed the first one because it's not. Yeah, that's a fail.
Okay. Well, I know they can't go prone, but they do take 48 damage. So that's
Yeah, and see that's why I'm saying what I'm saying because I'm like, yeah, if they don't pass that, that's
19, and they're pretty wet, you know,
and they're destroyed.
and they're destroyed.
In the moist pool of ectoplasm.
Good deal. You no longer sense the presence that you sensed before.
Nothing within 30 feet.
Nothing within 30 feet.
Turn the ship around.
Okay, well, if Colt
Good job out of initiative, folks.
Colt never left, he just would clunk the bottom of the ship with the butt of his rifle and let us go.
Stop hitting my ship.
You're fine. Starship.
You seem to recall that she feels everything.
I say slam, just like a tap tap.
Stop hitting me.
I've been hit like 8 times today. You're fine.
I think you left a scuff mark down there.
Shut the fuck up.
I feel that scuff.
And then you know I'm feeling a little anxiety panic attacky. Let's go get.
Well, I feel just as anxiety panic attacky. Me.
Well, then you're handling it fantastic. Let's turn this thing around. Please.
Thank you for the apology you never gave me.
All right. So you guys are going to be spell jamming in their direction, yes?
Yeah, we're gonna
jamming.
go look for our 2 missing hands.
Luckily, the way astral travel works, it's all up here. Just in terms of how long it'll take you, can I have intelligence checks from the drivers, which would end up being Anna and you?
I think Theron's not driving. He's the dumbest spellcaster ever.
No, it's fine.
I thought that
Intelligence checks?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that seat in the galleon was a like a torture room.
That's a big 4.
Okay. All right. You know the direction in which Vel exists. You've got to get there, which is going to take a bit of time. Meanwhile, Vel, you've splashed down in the ocean. What are you getting up to?
I'm trying to make sure Champ's okay, first off. Like, is he hurt or anything?
You're making sure he's okay while you're a whale.
He's kind of got like a never-ending story kind of pose where he's trying to like stand on top of you, and he's like, "Woo!"
He probably wouldn't admit he's hurt even if he was.
I'm gonna try and swim towards like the nearest shore, like, or like if there's a dock or a pier or something, ideally there, but otherwise just the shore.
Okay. There is a harbor here, so you're able to swing that way if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing up and I'm gonna drop Champ off on the pier before I transform and climb up.
Excellent. All right. Nice enough looking town. A few guards roaming here and there. You're in a lively market district over in, the docks. Just behind the docks on the other side of this very large wall would be the inside of the city proper. To your southwest, just behind you and to the left, you can see this tall lighthouse that sort of jets off on its own peninsula.
Whoa!
Okay, so
we just had a horn go out. That guy N8 subscribed. Thank you very much.
Thank you there, Nate. Hey, speaking of which, now's a good time to plug that dice giveaway that we were doing.
Well, yes.
Plug it.
Probably should. I don't think anyone's in there yet. So if you would like to win a pair of digital dice, as I try to find that window.
I can feel them in my hands now.
You should enter something.
Yeah, something.
Well, you know what? Let's throw it back to Buck while I go find that window.
Oh, I got the perfect screenshot.
Another
back
air
of the-
horn. Thank
of
you
the
to
setting.
Swag420 Based subscribing using the Prime. A free Prime. You get this one free Prime subscription a month. So Swag420 Based.
Thank you for the Bezo bucks.
Just for Swag 420 based in particular, it is Pizza Week.
Bing bong. Fuck your life.
Fuck your life. Respect. We know that guy.
Which is why I said what I said.
Yeah, exactly. So, it's yeah. I bet you are tired. It's gonna be a while, for you guys to catch up. I would say at least another, based off of my chart, about 4 hours.
Woo.
I guess
For
at
the
this
ships?
I guess at this point, Colt would know that space isn't a vacuum.
Well, there's a difference between space, realm space, and the
Wait.
astral sea, oblivion.
Okay.
No one
Yeah.
needs to breathe in the astral sea, but in realm space, places where you might find asteroids, there are such things as low gravity and lack of oxygen, at which point your
Colt,
fish suit might be appropriate.
Yeah, Colt
Colt
would be going.
Sebastian Taylor, don't you dare jump off this boat.
I'm not yet, but I'm putting my fish suit on. Getting ready to, as soon as I see someone, I am going to jump.
Don't you dare.
I got a fish suit. It'll be fine. All right, for
Don't do it.
those in the chat, use exclamation point enter giveaway to join our digital dice giveaway. And you get some digital dice from D&D Beyond. Let me make sure that worked. It did. Yes. Hurrah!
It worked.
It worked. So there's one entry. Everyone else will van for a bit. Use exclamation point enter giveaway, just like that guy N8, and you may win a pair of digital dice. Colt's putting on this fish suit and kind of just standing there with his arms crossed at the on the side of the ship, just like pacing back and forth, just mumbling in infernal under his breath, very angry at Valhalla.
Do I have like control over like some rope?
Radagast is just laying on the horn and the galleon.
But there's I'll walk up to Colt by Colt. Think about what you're doing. We don't want to have to look for another person out
No,
there.
I'm not jumping off the ship. I don't see anyone, but when I see her, I'll jump off. We're gonna save her, and I'm gonna yell at her. Ugh! And then if Champ's there too, great. He'll wait. He'll wait till he sees something. He's actively looking.
Okay. You'll be actively looking for a while. Rather quickly, Meow. Anna pulls you to the side for a moment under this new journey. She's still sitting in her chair, but she's kind of like, hey, come here for a minute.
Meow comes here for a minute.
Come hither.
So, just sort of like half drooling, still plugged into the chair. She's like, so, you remember we were deciding to work together against the folks who, took her from us.
Yeah, as Meow's listening, he's gonna take a little handkerchief and kind of dab the drool from off of her face as she's talking.
Thanks.
He'll just kind of nod his head. Mm-hmm.
I got to thinking. Your paladin friend, he may not know a lot about our lands, but he may be of use should we go delving further in with devils or demons or whoever else. I may be magically proficient, but he's got the backing of a god, which can be helpful.
There's one person that I've met that can rival his ire for demons and the like, and the only other one is this inanimate object that I'm holding in my hand right now. So I kind of agree with you. I think that he could probably be some use.
If you wouldn't mind asking him to come speak with me, I'd have a few things to discuss. Show
Yeah,
him the
let
journal,
me.
perhaps.
Yeah, let me get you. Let me get you. He's gonna like. He's gonna like. She probably looks like a mess, so he's gonna kind of pretty her up a little bit, fix her hair, get her presentable, and then he'll go find Theron and bring him in. Hey, Theron.
Yes, meow. Hello.
We're on
Hi.
opposite ships.
Yeah, we're yelling across each other.
How far? How
Hello.
far? How far is the distance?
Well, if you guys are back into slip space now or hyperspace, I mean, you guys can be as close to each other as you like, really. So, I mean, I would say within 10 feet to make it real safe.
Okay. Okay. Um. Yeah, I was gonna realize that he wasn't saying it loud enough. So, hey, Theron.
Hell, meow. What can I do for you?
My wife wants to speak to you.
Jumps off the ship.
Now that's going to be, I believe I can do it. Yeah, it's a Missy step. Like, after you say that, Missy steps right in front of you. About what?
As you're doing that, Meow's getting out his rope, getting ready to toss it to the other ship. He just kind of looks up. He's like, "Oh yeah." Right. um. Yeah, I don't know what it's about, but she wanted to talk to you, and he'll just kind of like hand wave and just start walking back down under deck.
Well, lead the way.
Meow will stop, and he'll say, "You know, I appreciate that you're always so agreeable. Thank you." And then he'll just keep walking.
Oh, thank you. It's no problem at all.
So he'll bring him to Anna. Probably won't have much to talk about on the way down. Meow's not much of a talker. Here you go, honey.
Thank you.
The hair looks really nice, but I've just made it a thing now. If you pilot a spell jamming helm, you drool uncontrollably.
He'll dab the drool again.
Wow, Colt, you never do that for me.
Maybe he'll maybe give her like a sip of water, because I mean, if she's drooling that bad, maybe she's getting a little dehydrated.
Here, let me help you with this. Here's prestidigitation.
That's some really clean drool. All right. So she's gonna she can't really look at you, but you can tell she's speaking at you. You've been around spelljammers enough here recently to know they can see. So have you been on our planes long enough to know some of the gods?
Oh, yes, I've heard tales of a couple of them.
Well, I guess more specifically, in any of your lines of work or experiences, have you ever heard tales of a dragon cult?
Not in your realm.
But in yours?
Yes, there are tales of those who worship those foul beasts.
And how did they operate and who defeated them?
Well, some say they were never fully defeated. You still have some small sects scattered around.
I'm wondering, as I view your all's adventures, that if we are not dealing with a group who also traveled planes by some means,
And perhaps she looks the complete opposite direction away from Meow, but then like realizes that was retarded. Excuse me, stupid, and looks back towards Meow's direction and is like, "Does that make sense to you?" Or
Meow just kind of shrugs and pulls out his pipe, lights it up. He doesn't respond.
I mean, there are groups in my realm where almost a death cult. They worship the one named Alduin, the Eater of Worlds. For what reason, I do not know. Though he is quite the fiendish character.
in our world, there are two such dragon entities, both supposedly the progenitors of all dragons. There's Bahamut, which is a good aligned deity, primarily takes over the reign of the metallic dragons. And you have Tiamat, evil, ruler of one of the nine hells, and mother of all evil dragons. This being the colored ones, the chromatics.
Meow suddenly remembers hearing about Tiamat when he was kind of gathering his information. I'll chime up. Yes, Tiamat, the deceiver?
Among many names. That would describe her.
Well, so why do you ask about these dragons and cults that worship them?
Well, our daughter, she kind of like flexes her cheek as if she were trying to raise her arm to point. Blasted chair.
Meow will help her lift her arm.
Lift the arm up.
Wow.
Oh my god. Lifts the arm up and points and was taken from us by what I believe to be Tiamat cultists. I just wonder if there's either a connection or perhaps some story you could provide that may give us a leg up. Pure, just you'll have to forgive me. I'm a bit of a book nerd, so really just lore is all I was looking for.
Yes, this Tiamat name is new to me. I have not heard of it yet. Perhaps up in my homeland of Skyrim, there could be those to speak to who know more about dragons.
I would like to visit such a place, should we get the time in our busy schedule. It seems, by the way, I'm not sure if anyone told you your friend was sort of ejected off of the ship. And it seemed another was that Vel?
Yeah, it's quite the scene. Though her relationship with Champ, I believe, was tenuous at best some of the times. It seemed a fit of passion. She jumped off the ship to save his life.
He's got a good heart. Well, I mean, generally that's all I had, though if you wouldn't mind telling me some tales of your homeland as we traveled, I would very much appreciate it.
Oh, I'd be glad to. Oh, how I miss it.
And so begins any wisdom you wish to impart over your next couple-hour journey.
Meow will 100% fall asleep.
Vel, for the past couple hours, I just want you to think of some things that you may have been getting into in a strange town. Questions you may want to ask people, places you may want to try to look, things you might want to try to do, because I'm going to be coming to you here in just a second. On the lamprey, anything going down?
Colt's just on the bow, pacing back and forth, looking for his friend, wearing his fish suit.
Wearing his fish suit. I don't know why, but every time I hear that, I think fish nets. And
Yes. Yes. He looks like Dr. Franken. I will say, I mean, if we
anticipation.
looks like Dr. Franken. If he looks like Dr. Frankenfurter. Oh, Valhalla.
What a horror. Oh, yeah. See, there we go. Yep, exactly. Oh, man. Okay. So then, Vel, you're in a strange place.
I was just gonna say,
Oh.
Colt, don't worry, we'll get her back.
I would
You know
say
we will.
I would say her words has he's still pacing, but she can sense his heart rate slowing slightly, but he's immensely
We won't
upset.
stop looking for her. We won't stop looking for her. We'll find her.
He just kind of nods, but just glaring and looking.
You'll get like a sense, like a kind of, you'll feel like her kind of presence behind you, and you'll kind of like feel her touch your shoulder and kind of give you a kiss, and if you turn around, she's not there.
No, she's done that.
But you still,
yeah, she's done that before. He'll stop pacing at that point, and I just sort of put his hands on the railing and like just kind of gently tap his fingers, just waiting to see something.
all will be well.
I am going to yell at her.
All right. Vel, you're in a strange town.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for the first stranger I see to like walk up to them, presumably dripping wet from whatever was in that harbor. Hopefully, just seawater.
So as you're sort of climbing up onto the dock, Champ just kind of sits down and starts like, I haven't touched with him on this yet, but I like the idea that he's got some sort of thing he does when he gets nervous where he like constantly recites certain types of information or something, maybe all of his finest liquors or his favorite leathers, something like that.
His favorite babies waitresses.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. He's reciting women's names over repeatedly. He seems to be just, he'll follow you, but he's not all the way there.
I'm gonna pat him on the head and tell him it's gonna be okay.
Little bit of Monica in my life.
He smiles as if acknowledging that, like, oh my gosh, you came back for me. Great.
Of
And
course
then
you would.
in between some of the boobies waitresses, he slips your name in like Vel and nods, and then
Is what was her name? Honey? Was that the one that I was talking to? Is Honey a part of the?
oh yeah, for sure. Her name might even come up a couple times.
Awesome. But yeah, I'm just looking for the first like person from this place that I can find.
All right. There's a cat person walking along the edges of the dock. Your direction would be the one closest. He's kind of got like a fishing rod slung over one shoulder.
I'm going to walk up and say, "Excuse me, do you know mittens?"
Mittens? This one does not know mittens, but
Well, it was a long shot, I know. Anyway, do you know what
Zing.
realm we're in?
realm? Do you mean country?
Yeah, sure. Just how like the most general knowledge you have.
This one knows very many places that exist.
Got to pause for just a moment.
Most general knowledge.
Sorry, we had saxophone blaring as we had a new follower, Zombie Killer 3133. Thank you for following us. It did, however, play over like the last, 20 seconds of your conversation.
Alrighty.
The way that this I'm gonna call him the D&D name Tabaxi, but the way that this Tabaxi is speaking to you rings a bit of a bell. Make me a history check.
Alrighty. Let's try and do history. There we go. That is a 25.
You've heard this kind of dialect before. It's a Khajiit dialect. That gentleman is a Khajiit, and you are somewhere in Tamriel. And his reply to you would be, "You are in Anvil, the Gold Coast of Cyrodiil."
Well,
Far
that sounds
western
very
side.
familiar. All right. Do you know where any spaceships are?
Ah, listen, friend. If you have been hitting the skooma, I know where to look.
I would be interested, but I have no money. I'm
Oh,
just
that's
wondering
right.
if there are any ships that fly in the sky.
Not in a very long time. I have heard tales that the Dwemer had such things, but no. Though
That's a shame.
my cousin, many moons ago, once saw an island float. Interesting time.
Yeah, no, I think I saw that too. But, uh, okay, what's the best bar around here then, I guess?
Well, let me think. There are so many to choose. There is Three Brothers, but they have piss-poor ale. The Moon Sugar. Oh, I should not tell you that.
Moon sugar? Now I'm interested. You shouldn't have said that.
You partake?
I don't know what that is, but I like to try everything at least once.
Well, okay. Come with me.
I'm gonna follow this guy. I have already told him that I have no money, so I'm going to assume that somehow he's gonna get me stuff anyway.
So over the next hour, this Khajiit is gonna take you to the other side of the docks where there's an entrance into town, and he takes you to a bar called the Flowing Bowl. He orders 2 ales, stopped with a stopper, and then you can kind of take a quick glimpse at him, like taking another couple coins out, sliding them on the table, and the shopkeep, a lizard person, an Argonian, kind of like nods and opens up a door behind him, and he gestures over towards you, like,
Okay, let's go. Bar in the back. It is for VIPs.
Awesome.
Let's go.
And don't mind this fella behind me. He's just in shock. It's such an amazing bar.
We see lots of things like this. Psychosis is regular.
Okay.
in the back room, there's a couple.
We just got another follower.
Woo!
Hello to Zal Zaria
Hello.
for a follow. I need to adjust the level of the sound of these words.
You came just in time for Valhalla to enter a Cyrodiil drug down.
Hey, look at that.
In the back, there is a group of what seem to be roguelike individuals wearing leather armors, sort of half hoods, some in like half face masks, all playing cards over in one table. There's a like mountain of purple liquid in these glass bottles, very tiny glass bottles, sort of sitting on another table where there are a group of there's one big orc and a couple of other cat folk, the Khajiit, that are all like placing them in other piles and stuff, perhaps packaging them up or other things. Your Khajiit friend, who identifies himself as Jazargo, sits down, and a small dish of what looks like peanut brittle is brought over to you.
Yeah, I'm not say so. Do I just eat this?
Well, you could eat it. You could smoke it. There's and no wrong way to enjoy moon sugar, but
Is there a best way?
Jazargo's favorite is to chew on it.
I'll try that then. So I just kind of do that. I chew on it a bit.
He's gonna snap a big piece in half, hand it over to you, and then he's gonna eat another half. He goes,
Warm sands to you on your journey.
Another
And
follow.
warm sands to you.
Shame, we were packing it in here at the 11 o'clock hour.
now it's party.
Shameless Ang 3L.
You were doing so good.
Oh, Angel. I see it. I see it now. I see it now. Shameless Angel with a 3.
Very elite.
I gotta work on this sound level. Just mute
Hello
everything.
there.
Whoa! We just got 100 bits from BBS X Pro Diggy. That plays a brief. Obi-Wan Kenobi says, "Hello there."
Hello there, Prodigy.
I like Pro Diggy. Can we keep it that
Pro
way?
Diggy. That's what I'm gonna call him
Pro
though.
Diggy.
Pro Diggy. I love it. I love it. Okay. Before I wrap up the scene in Cyrodiil and head back to their ship journey there, can I have you make me a Constitution save?
Okay.
For those of
Constitution
you just
save.
joining in, our tiefling friend is enjoying the drugs of a culture.
Can I just say
Culture
I'm
of
still
cat
definitely
folks.
wearing the boobies shirt? and
Yeah.
sword.
Oh my god, I had forgotten all about that.
They're all the 24.
Okay. I will say that your teeth do not break when you're chewing on these, but they are really hard. Once you finally bite through, your gums kind of begin to numb up before your whole face numbs up, and like the table in front of you sort of begins to wave out with a bunch of patterns. It's as if the wood was water, and you kind of reach out to poke it, and it sends ripples across the table. Uh, your cat friend is kind of looking like Cheshire Cat right now. Big grin on his face, but the eyes grow to be almost massively comically large and then turn into 2 moons. These moons sort of sweep out over an endless ocean that is currently flowing up to your ankles. You're not even in that back room anymore as you sort of look out into this awesome abyss that you find yourself. You can see a few different things, almost flashes of maybe what's to come, what has been, or maybe even memories. There is a few different training sessions with Colt and perhaps an older time. Your adventures with the Longshots initially fighting Shemshine and the eventual crushing that destroyed him. There is you guys using a paddle boat doing something. Just seems like the whole group of you are rowing towards a destination. There is a large groan, almost like the releasing of giant chains. And then finally, I need a let's make it a wisdom check.
It's only a 14.
In
Oh, it's a save
particular,
anyway, so that's a 13.
okay.
I think.
It looks like you can definitely make out you, and it seems like you're holding this big roll of like carpet. It's got a very heavy object in it. You're struggling with this, and it looks like you're leading it out over to a bridge, and you lift it up onto the edge. throw it off into the water. Or what sounded like water, but as you listen, you can hear a sizzle, almost like acid dissolving something. Meanwhile, in the ships, you guys have been traveling for the past 3 hours, and now your rate begins to slow. You are nearing a destination of some sort.
Can we see anything? Like,
There
where?
seems to be a sort of blue light, almost black hole-esque, for lack of a better term, a portal just ahead of you in the astral sea.
How far away is it?
At this point that you're able to see it, about 250, 300 feet.
Okay. I'm going to. I have the spell prepared.
How big is it?
It seems like it's about, really about a 20 by 20.
Do we think the
I'm gonna
ships can
cast.
fit through it?
I'm gonna cast locate object on the builder's hammer.
Okay.
So if I sense it within a mile, I believe. Is it a mile
Well,
or it might be
so
1,000 feet? Yeah, no,
based
it's 1,000
on
feet.
the way that the distance is going to be on the other side of that, I wouldn't cast it yet, but being
Well,
in
I
the
just
chair,
I don't know that she's in there.
well, you do, because that's kind of what I'm getting at. By being in the
Okay.
chair and by traveling the astral plane, you're only really navigating by where is Vel, and you know instinctively. You don't know why you do, but just the nature of Spelljammer travel, you know instinctively that she lies beyond that portal.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Mhm. No, you're okay. I just
Alright,
wanted to save your spell slot.
I'll hang on to that spell slot then. And head in there.
Okay. The lamprey. As you're approaching this 20 by 20 portal, it seems like the front of the lamprey is being squeezed together. Almost comical. We're talking like Tim Allen Santa Claus going down the chimney type stuff, where you're like sucked into it, essentially. Which would answer your question, Theron, because you can kind of see that lamprey go first. Well, Colt, you better put on some festive pants.
Oh, do we we're taking it off?
I've been waiting to get to that before you
Go and
realize
do it.
that it's still there.
I thought players couldn't redeem requests.
Not for not for inspiration.
Oh, that's it. Okay, all right. Well, let me turn my camera off here, so I don't
Not
give
for
anyone give
not for
anyone a
in-
free show.
Yeah, not for
After dark.
in-game redeemables.
Meow. Tell him, Lucy.
Pain in my ass.
So
I'm not listening, so if anyone addresses me, I'll let you know when I'm back.
Oh, cool. We can talk bad about him now.
So both ships, having made their way through the blue portal, you are high in the clouds. Don't make me give you an exact feat because I don't have it, but you're high in the clouds, able to look down on the city below and its lighthouse.
Say about a mile up.
There you go. Yeah, because that way you can see. A mile in the sky. Beneath you, a gorgeous countryside of amber gold colored foliage, deep green trees, meow, and a very dense forest over to the east southeast, quite a ways.
imagine that below deck, on our ship, Meow now has a matching set of drool to befit his wife, who's currently piloting the ship as he's sleeping through the conversation.
What has your what has your Tamrielic / Skyrim lore bestowed upon? You got any cliff notes you'd be willing to share?
Are you talking to me?
No, that would be for Theron.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh, wow. Totally unprepared for this.
Well, while you're thinking, I can show you my festive pants.
I got the
Nice.
shirt to
Oh.
match and the top hat.
Yeah, hang on. Let me
Quite-
turn this on.
Quite dapper.
And I'm gonna roll from a random table while you do that because points were redeemed.
They were. Where am I? Oh wait, I gotta turn off my camera on Discord for this to work.
Jordan, I hate to disappoint, but I don't think I can provide any specifics at this moment.
No, you're good. That's why I asked. Like, are there any cliff notes, or otherwise we'll hit it at a different time.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I got it. This is now. I now have an overlay over the screen.
Okay. Oh. Wow.
Elvis. Ha. Ha.
Oh my.
Best $20 ever spent.
You look like
Love
you
it.
should be conducting Christmas trains at like a convention center.
There you go.
I love
Oh.
it.
I'll have to go back
Oh,
and
man.
listen to the commentary on that later, I guess.
Somebody's throwing up shapes left, right, and center.
Look out for those rhombuses.
So fancy.
Okay, boy, got a lot of action at the end of the night here.
Whew. No kidding.
You'll have that. No, I got a cat pancaking on my lap. Okay. So
This is the way.
this is the way. God, now I gotta resolve some stuff there. So yeah, ships. Mile up. What's the plan? Oh, also, I rolled from that random table. Everybody, your skin begins to turn a vibrant blue.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Notice I'm still drugged.
You
We're
are.
all
You are in fact
Smurfs.
still drugged.
Freaking out, man. When we go through the
Wait,
portal,
we just turned into the Blue Man Group.
Yes.
Maybe.
we go through the portal. There's will just like take just a big inhale on his nose, hold it for a second. It can't be. No way. Impossible. He's gonna run up deck. The top deck. Home. He says with his arms like spread out on the side of the ship.
What do you mean by that? Oh wait, you're on the other ship. Never mind.
Yep.
Meow will walk up to the top of the deck and kind of look out over. Does he recognize any landmarks or anything?
From where you guys are now, not quite. However, the dense forest off to the southeast, it looks very familiar to the types of covering, I guess. The canopy looks very similar to a forest you would have seen the eastern side of as you were traveling northward up Cyrodiil many moons ago.
Okay. He's gonna look over at Theron and say, "Do you know where we are?"
It was like very excited expression. Turns around, was like, "Oh yes, of course. We're back to my homeland, Cyrodiil.
Ah, okay.
Look down there, that city. There's Anvil. You remember whenever we were here, we were trying to go to Anvil. Something about Matthew making people furniture. Yeah, that's that place down there.
Oh
Is that
boy.
ever resolved? I think I was off
Nope.
that week.
Nope. We destroyed the world the following week.
Oh, and over there,
Practices
over
stand
there,
by.
that's the West Weald. Oh, dangerous place, but a glorious forest.
Huh. Yeah, I was suddenly having flashbacks about murdering a minotaur and accidentally lopping a dude in half inside of a pub. And he's suddenly feeling a little uncomfortable about his wife being here with him now.
There's wanted posters in every pub with your face on it.
Yes.
I don't think we got nailed for that. We don't even know what year it is.
That's true. That's true.
They still have the drugs.
Like, oh yeah, you see those snowy mountains up there, far to the north? That's where I was
Yeah.
born, up in Skyrim. I've never been able to see the land from this height. It's truly glorious. So that large tower there, that island in the middle, that's the ivory tower for the Imperial City.
People choose to live there when you could live here instead. It looks so
Uh, the,
cool.
it's their homeland, my homeland.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, just kind of nods his head.
He's just going to there's going to continue going on, just like pointing out all the landmarks he can see, and it's just he's giddy 'cause he's feeling a bit homesick, and now he's just sitting there hovering a mile above the lands where he's from.
Meow will placate him and be as interested as he possibly can muster as he as he shows.
By the way, Jordan, how does Kvatch look?
It's hard to really get a good look at Kvatch from here.
Oh,
Are there any dark clouds, dark ominous clouds, like smoky, fiery buildings?
it's hard to see from here.
Why don't you just shake that magic 8-ball just a little bit more?
Ask again later. Ask again later.
Yeah, ask again later. All right. Valhalla, you're not sure how much time has passed, but you've learned a lot about yourself, you think. Because as if you just blinked and it was over, you sort of are sitting back at that table with the Khajiit, who's just nomming happily, still on more of it. And he looks over at you and goes,
Oh, you are awake. How was it?
It was an experience. Thanks for getting that for me.
No problem. It is soothing to Khajiit. It helps us speak with the moons.
You did look like your eyes turned into big moons at the start.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know if that means that you're especially moon-like. I don't know.
this means Masa and Sakunda have blessed you. Your travels are important.
I know.
Here, just got a perk. Well, it is good that you know then. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, you did hear me ask about a spaceship, right?
I honestly.
That wasn't because of drugs.
Oh, okay. See, I just thought you weren't being truthful with Jizargo.
Oh, no, of course. I've been truthful the entire time. I know that it's weird to just straight up ask if you know where a ship that can travel in air and space is, but I genuinely was wanting to find one.
Well, I suppose if you we're looking for such things. Perhaps someone who research old Dwemer. They might work. The dwarves built many machines and disappeared in much the same way. Maybe their tools could help you.
Do you know anyone that could help me with that? Would you be able to point me in the right direction?
There is big smart mages college in Imperial City. That could be one way. Suppose you could check with one of the local guild halls, although they're more run-of-the-mill everyday problems. I mean, worst case scenario, you could talk to Harbor Master. Maybe he's more knowledgeable than Jizago.
I suppose he would know a lot about ships.
Indeed.
But Jisako, I would like to consider you a friend for all you've done for me. Thank you. And she tries to hug him.
Oh, well, thank you. What was your name?
I am Valhalla. Am I blue?
Yes.
Because I wasn't
You also have
before.
horns and a tail, if you are not aware.
I'm normally purple with a tail and horns. So I don't know why I'm blue, but I'm gonna assume it means that your gods have blessed me.
You go with that, yes. I've never seen a side effect of moon sugar that changes the color of a person. Like, actually.
Exactly, it must be divine something. I don't know how else. I can't. I mean, my magic doesn't normally turn me blue.
Now, because you are friends with Jizargo, do Jizargo a favor and do not mention the sugar. It is,
Of course not.
as Imperials say, controlled substance.
Fuck the government, for one. And for two, yeah, you're my friend.
Jizargo likes
never...
you. Well.
Yeah, no. I probably won't be around for very long, unfortunately. But
are you terminal?
No, it's just that you don't seem to have a way to travel between realms, and my friends will be coming for me. And they do, so I probably won't be in this realm space for very long.
Oh, you did not ask if you could travel realms. You only ask for spaceship. Jizargo has no idea what spaceship is, but magic. Magic is something Jizargo can help you with.
Oh, that's why I asked you. I knew another cat-like person called Mittens that could travel between realms with chalk.
That is handy.
Yeah.
Who would need to train for decades in a certain school of magic when you could just use chalk?
Exactly. Just use chalk. Yeah, I'm not sure how exactly it works, but you basically use the chalk. I think he just makes doorways and they just go to different places. It's quite cool.
Hey,
so do you have chalk?
He turns around in the back room and is like, "Hey, does anyone have chalk? Anyone?"
So funny.
You do? Oh, perfect. And he walks over and gets the stick of chalk and just puts it down on the table. And he's like, "Okay, how does it work?"
Val just draws a chalk doorway on the wall and tries. Mittens, she knocks. Let me through.
Please let this work.
She's gonna be asking Mittens to let her through.
Jizargo's staring, unblinking at the wall,
Well, we
Finally.
didn't complete what we were supposed to do last time, so maybe he's a bit mad at me and won't let me through.
And you are sure you're not on drugs?
Well, you're never 100% sure, but I'm 99% sure.
Okay. Well, do we wait?
If you know someone who can travel between realms, that could be useful. Do you know how to travel between realms?
Jizargo does not. He is more proficient in the pilfering of pockets and the picking of locks. But
Oh, cool. I don't have any money, sorry.
I know one who runs a caravan. He's a small Khajiit, but very powerful. He should be arriving within the day or
Oh,
two.
wonderful. You've been such a good friend, and I haven't done much for you. I'm just wondering, do you like dogs?
It is not like Jazargo hates dogs. It is more that I am averse to dogs.
What about horses?
I
Would you
don't
want
mind horses. Yes.
I pull out a patch, and a horse appears with a saddle.
You just blow
Right
through
in
those
the back
patches.
room of a bar. Okay. The okay. Yeah. All right. So, this horse just pop into existence with a and it sort of nudges the table that holds all those glass bottles, and the orc and the other Khajiit all scramble to like make sure they don't fall. Everyone in the back room is freaking out now. They're like, "What the hell? Whoa!"
Hey guys, it's okay. It's just a patch horse.
You've got Jazargo's chin on the floor, and he's like,
I hand him a ration and say, "Quick, feed the horse that it loves you most."
he's so bewildered. He's just gonna extend this hardtack biscuit out to the horse, who will, of course, just lean over and nom 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 nom.
Yeah,
You're
there
not
you
a
go.
horse cat dog.
But yeah, so he has a horse. You have a horse now.
Okay, now that we've spawned a horse in the back room of a bar, um, back in the ships, a mile above the nearest town, what do we do?
Is this? Do we
This
know
would have
what
been
town?
what you've been doing.
Is this? Are we? Do we know what town this is?
Team Galleon knows what town this is.
Okay.
Team Lamprey is unknown until the information is shared. So you guys aren't too far away from each other, so it wouldn't be hard to do that.
Does Amatrine sense that Val is in that direction of that town?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then Colt will kind of signal to the galleon that we need to land somewhere near that town. That's a ship, so that shit. It'll either have to stay afloat or land in water.
How are you signaling to the ship?
Like the coolest way you could think of.
Join the
You just
YMCA.
have like official flags that just doing the signals in the nerdiest way possible.
Yeah, I'm doing special forces hand signals.
Ah,
That may
gotcha.
not make any sense to anyone.
So
He's throwing up the crip.
Yeah, well, point to there, and I'm gonna say, do like a little circle thing and says we need to go down.
Theron is going to run back to the control room with Anna. They're like, no, I know this is all of a sudden, but if we were to descend suddenly on this town, they've never seen anything like this before. It's going to cause a panic. We need to separate ourselves from this town a little bit, descend, and then ride up like a normal ship.
That makes sense.
They're like, is there any way we can tell that to the other ship, to the lamprey?
Amatrine sees Colt's signal and descends into the town.
There's the horn of of blasting on the front, you could just bark the order.
Theron's going to run as fast as he can to the horn. Hopefully, it's not too late, and relay that concern. Don't land here. Go out further. They will be afraid.
Okay. You would have heard this, but do you heed it? That's up to you.
Well, I suppose I would kind of like I think the lamprey would swoop below the clouds. She would hear that and then swoop back up.
All right.
How high up off the ground are we?
About a mile.
So there
You're in the
may
Mile
be
High Club.
people who notice like some strange alien activity in the sky, but nobody would, there
I
wouldn't be any
reckon you might have one or two bystanders who just happen to be stretching at that moment, look up and like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like there's definitely like
A dragon. I
gonna
saw a
attract
dragon.
some alien searchers to this town.
Goodness.
So I say, or I want to bark or yell in the, I guess, horn. 2 miles south, and we sail.
While everyone else is handling business, Meow will be catching up with Radagast,
I'll
talking
just
about
follow the
stuff,
galleon because
maybe
I don't
passing the pipe.
understand distances.
Amatrine.
Yes.
He's gonna wipe sweat for his brow.
Are we right above the town? Still?
Yes, I believe so.
Boy, I feel like you're gonna be real mad at me if I do something.
AC/DC starts to play. Everyone can hear AC/DC happening.
Well, my love, don't you do it.
Do what?
I'm on a highway to hell.
Well,
Nah.
jumping off the ship is not going to get you there any
Get me there any faster?
No, it won't. And besides, we have no idea if Bella's even in trouble.
Fella's having a good time, but you don't know that.
Right, I don't know that.
Fast times at Anvil High.
All right.
I would say hold off until we have more information. And
right.
you know I'm not usually the one who suggests patience. But it sounds like Thera knows where we are. So best we land, figure stuff out. Besides, if you jump off this ship, you're just gonna go flat into the ground.
But you trust me, right?
Yes.
It's a long sigh. Cole's gonna sit on the edge of the ship.
He's kicking his feet.
My love, I know you're anxious.
Yes.
And you'll kind of feel like her hands kind of grabbing your shoulder. But again, you turn around, she's not there.
Yeah. Promise you won't be mad.
Depends on what you're planning on doing. Are you planning on jumping off the ship?
Yes.
Don't do it.
I'm pretty sure I can stick this landing.
No, you can't. We are far too high up.
I'm changing my AC/DC song to Shoot to Thrill. Does this help?
You know what? Fine. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I think it's Pantera, Cowboys from Hell.
And you'll kind of feel like her hands go from like pulling you into
Different
the ship
vibe,
to
though.
kind of gently
Mhm.
nudging you off the ship.
Colt goes over the side.
And whoosh.
Splat. Roll new character.
In the galleon, Anna goes, I think Colt just jumped.
That's okay. He can fly. He's fine.
Okay. Well, wouldn't be the strangest thing I've seen today.
He's a clever type. He's got it taken care of.
And as the safest public access version of Shoot to Thrill plays, Colt, you're skydiving down into the town of Anvil.
And I would say about 45 seconds before I hit something, Colt's going to pop out his wings, glide down into an alley, slide to a stop, knowing that some people probably saw that, disguise himself into the orc version of Colt Sebastian Taylor, and
I love it.
step on out, brush off his shoulders, and head to the fanciest bar in town because Colt and Vel have an agreement that if they get separated, one should wait for the other one in the most fanciest bar in town, or at least one with good drinks. And
Okay.
knowing that Ametrine is glaring down at him from the ship, he's gonna give like a little wave to the sky and a thumbs up, and head to the bar.
In the time it would take you to discover which is the best bar in town, which is not very long, your other two ships would be on a slow descent out towards the water in a nondescript spot so they can roll in nonchalant. Let's have that whole process take about 10 minutes or so. In that
Amateur's
10
not
minutes.
even looking at Colt. Like, he makes that little wave. She's not even looking.
Yeah, I feel like you gave Colt a real hard time today.
In that 10-minute span, you have been directed to the flowing bowl. It does not take you long to get there. And as you open the door, the where
Oh no, you were doing so well.
I'm here. Can you not hear me? What's up?
Oh yeah, it's fine. You had a little bit of a
Pause.
lag
Yeah.
there.
All I heard was as you walked in.
As you walk in, you can see across the bar and behind the bar another door. You can hear the whinnying of a horse and the confusion and shouts of a bunch of people back there. And I think that is where we will end for the night.
Yeah, boy, that was 5 hours of amazingness.
Nice.
Oof.
Good job, everyone.
So
we have a digital dice.
We do. We have a digital dice,
And
but
we
also
had a gift subscription just given.
Ooh, a tier 1 sub.
Yeah, N-Guy N8 has given a tier 1 sub to Shameless Ang3L.
Yeah.
Angel?
Oh, Angel, that's right.
What we'll do is we'll do an outro, and that'll give folks who haven't entered, if they haven't yet, one last chance, and then after our outro, we'll draw a name from the hat.
Sounds good. To enter, exclamation point, and then enter giveaway, no spaces.
All right.
Next week on the Longshots Dungeons and Dragons, returning to a familiar land, the Longshots, well, some of the Longshots landed, one of the Longshots took a dive, and there's two other folks throwing horses around in the bar. Will they reunite? Will there be some strong words between people who made decisions that perhaps weren't the best decisions to make at the time? Where will they go next? And wasn't this the town that had the human flesh couches? Oh boy. All that more and more on next week's Longshots Dungeons and Dragons.
Woo!
Okay, so
All right.
we're going to draw a name, and then afterwards we are going to raid another channel. I am thinking we're going to raid a channel that is having a live in-person session. That looks like fun to do. So we'll get that. So the winner of the digital dice is N Guy N8.
How many entries did we get today?
We got 4.
We got 4. Let me just check my my stuff here. Nate, I have your username in Discord already. I will send that over to you.
Look at that. Okay.
Okay, pick another one.
Oh, I will. Swag 420 based.
Pizza week.
It's pizza week.
Bing bong.
All right. And I have one more.
So one person will be very disappointed this week.
Oh no!
One person would be the ultimate loser.
We have 3 chances tonight, folks.
Okay.
Luck of the draw.
Luck of the draw. Luck of the draw.
Look at the dice.
And the last one is Sham ELS Ang Thrill. Oh, Shameless Angel.
Shameless, I've got you as well.
Nice. Woo!
Good job, guys. Who was the last one that didn't go on?
That would be BBS Pro Diggy.
I'll take care of that.
Okay, so stay tuned to your.
We'll be good sports.
We'll be in touch. Okay, so we are about to go out of here, and then we are going to go raid the channel. So please stick around and show some hellos and plug the show and be obnoxious, but not too obnoxious. We're going to go and raid the Dresden Omega. Looks like they have like a little nice little set going on there. So
And if you're a sub and you got some long shots emotes, be sure to spam those in their chat.
Spam. They'll love it. They'll just love it. So we'll see you. Yeah, yes.
No, you're good. I just wanted to clear up. So I happen to know for a fact that Swag 420 base does not play D&D. So I will be awarding that one over to Prodigy. And if he wants, he can fight me about it. I'll see him at work tomorrow.
Okay. Is he a subscriber?
He is.
Oh, well then when that subscription runs out, if it reminds me, we'll gift him one.
There we go.
All right, so okay, great. So we'll see you all next week, folks. Please stay tuned for some reading.